last we left off, the group did a number of things. Investigating the ruins of Greystone Manor, finding the Greenwood monks, and speaking to Queen Aurelia about the council date, planned for the 6th of Evensnow in a week's time. We ended as Archeron had started to walk off to make his log meeting hall. I have cabin in my notes, but I'm changing it on the fly to hall. And the rest of you exited your conversation with the Queen. Now you are probably just outside of the Royal District's walls. It's about 4 p.m, so I'll ask, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to go look for Archeron.
I mean...
After he walked off.
Yeah.
He didn't actually tell us he was going to go build that. It was that Cass, because Cass basically said to walk away, and Archeron did. So I'm going to have a look for him.
Well, here's the question, James. Obviously, we know where Archeron went out of game. But how... Obviously, you can't... unless you teleport, which I don't think you have teleportation to a random spot. How quickly do you picture him walking? Because we know that Simon
I have a flying horse, so...
That is true. Okay, so then you'd be using the horse. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know Sidon can't fly unless you kick him hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I mean, jump good.
In Archeron's defense,
not flying.
You could have caught up with him.
That's what I was going to say.
Not stayed to collect your Sylvaner drinks.
Well, the
well, I
conversation
pretty much after you left, it kind of ended.
I only said take the drinks as a half joke.
It was so after Archeron left, I was going to say Simon was going to catch up to him, but we ended the session beforehand, so I was attempting to try and catch up.
Okay, then what I'll say then is, because Sidon is, I think, naturally the fastest character out of everyone here.
Don't say that, you'll give him a big head.
In terms of movement speed.
I don't want to know.
We'll say, Sidon, you head outside, and you can see Archeron on the horse flying vaguely northeast of the city. West, sorry. Yeah, you're totally right. Vaguely northwest.
Well, unless this is north, which it could be, I don't know.
no, the maps...
You've got no key.
I just got my cardinal directions wrong. We see him maybe, I call it 80 feet away, but like 40 feet up. So like you can see him flying off in that direction, but you probably can't reach him.
Yeah, I'll just follow. I'll just try and keep up as much as I can.
Okay. Well,
I do.
Obviously, the horse can fly as the horse flies. So you can't follow as quickly. And we know that Archeron's going northwest out of the city. So,
well, the question is the horse dashing? James, would you be dashing with the horse?
Well, he can get like 100 feet
sky galloping
like that. Where are we? Like,
you guys are where we like the middle.
Yeah. So say for example we're there, he could do that, and you'd need to go that. Well, that's what I was going to say. Sidon
does have slowful, so he could technically jump it. He could jump off the sides of the cliffs if he wanted to. That's what I was going to ask. I don't know if he does that.
I'm just checking.
Pause to see if he does that.
No, I'm just checking. My maximum move speed is 135 feet for bonus action and action dash. So...
Okay, well, we'll say you can.
If it can, if it like,
you can almost
be ahead of me,
almost keep speed with him. You would be a bit behind, but you can see him for most of it and assume where he's going because of that. So what I will say then, well, you can keep up if you are literally jumping off of cliffs.
How high are the cliffs?
Great question.
And is there buildings nearby to lower the overall distance I have to jump
You're
down?
doing some Assassin's Creed shit is what I'm hearing. There is no hay bales for you to land in, I apologize. But
Make an eagle sound.
Yeah.
Eagle.
Oh. Evil. We'll say. Ooh, I don't know. What's an appropriate height? Like, I'll say the first one is from the Royal to the Upper City. I'll say it's 75 feet. And that's going to be the lowest of them.
Right. Now, I can only lower my falling damage by 40.
By 40? Okay.
Yeah.
I would be rolling 7d6.
That
the
you
first
will.
one.
I guarantee you will not take damage on that fall.
At least
roll
probably
all
not the
sixes.
first one, unless I roll really well.
Well, no, because 7 times 6 is 42.
Yeah, so unless I roll exceptionally well.
Yeah. So the first
but
one I could probably get away with without having
Yeah,
you roll.
and
any
I'm not going to
damage.
tell you what the second one is until you've done the first one.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to do the first one?
Yeah, I'll do the first one.
Okay. Let me roll 76. 28, you're fine. So you jump off a cliff and slow fall like Kirby.
He's sort of like gripping onto the wall, sliding down, and then doing wall jumps.
Okay, so yeah, you land on like this building.
Yeah.
And then jump off that one. I won't even roll for that. And then the next one, I will. It's between. What number should I say? 90 and 110.
Alright.
You doing it?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna try and land on buildings.
Isn't max falling damage 10d10?
Oh, it's 20.
Is it 20?
Not that maybe.
I'm calling it 20. It's my world. Gravity's slightly higher, I guess. Oof.
64, so I would take
24.
24 damage. Okay, cool.
God, that was a
Oh,
high
landing!
roll. I rolled 10d10. Oops. Oops. 38. You don't take anything.
Whoop.
Fucking
Never
hell,
mind, I landed perfectly.
D&D, 100-foot drop, no damage.
I've got magical key powers. Not magic.
Flapping his arms really hard.
not magical key powers, I say. Okay, so you get to there, you run across, sort of past you see the ruins of Greystone Manor next to you as you go, and you see the graveyard where you went to Feywild the first time, the ruins of Greystone Manor, keep going. The next drop is between 130 and 150.
I just have this image of Archon looking down and seeing this fucking guy like leaping off cliffs.
I don't think he's looking back.
You jumping it?
Yeah.
Okay. You come this far. God, this is now stupid numbers. 42! You take 2 damage!
Roll.
You land in like a tree here. And then you run through the lower city, through like the smaller, more rickety buildings, to the city wall. Can you make me an acrobatics or athletics check to climb up this wall?
Yes. 1 second. What? I just want to check something. Is it? Oh, I think it's my power gauntlet that's giving it to me. Additionally, while attuned, you gain +3 to athletics check. Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll do athletics. It's actually slightly higher than my acrobatic.
21? Yeah, you managed to scale the wall relatively quickly. And the next drop, I'm going to tell you, 200 feet. Max terminal velocity.
Well, you need to be part squirrel, mate. They can't hit terminal velocity.
Like a
Yeah, he'll do it.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Okay. 61. So that is 21 points.
Yep. So he's like sliding down the wall, catches his legs a couple of times, and probably draining his arm as he does.
Yeah, it's sort of you leap when you're near the bottom to like the highest tree, and you get like a splinter. That's the most annoying bruise out of the entire. What was it 23 damage you took?
Yeah.
But you land on the ground outside of the city, and can see. Wood, once Archeron's found the spot, obviously it's probably slightly further than it is in this map, but it's fine. Well, once Archeron's found the spot, would he like circle down and land?
So specifically, I can message you. He's looking for a Y intersection in a river.
Yes, yeah, you did message me that.
Yeah, that will allow him to, unless people can walk on water, work undisturbed.
I'll say. You can definitely find, because there's like, lakes and rivers around the city. So you can definitely find something close to. However, there would be a bridge that has been built on one of the sides for people to get across. But, you don't have to build that close to it. But I'll just a bridge does exist, basically.
Okay. That's fine. So he would find so what he's looking for is a combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell style.
I was just going to say that.
Wood, river, mud and stone area.
Yeah, luckily you're in sort of mountainous, foresty terrain, so that's pretty much exactly what's around. Yeah.
So he would find an area. It doesn't matter how close the trees are, because for the purposes of what he's going to do, he's going to be Minecrafting these trees. So he will find an area. The only thing he's looking for is relative flatness.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the most tough thing to find because, again, mountainous, foresty.
But it's not that. If he can't find flatness, he's just looking for a lot of ground that isn't
you
rock.
You can find it probably takes you a bit of time to find the right spot, but a piece of ground that is relatively flat. Like, it's not perfect, but it's mostly level, about at the right size. You can see the footprint of it in your mind.
Yeah. He's going to find the area, and then he's going to start sketching rough ideas in his book, because he hasn't got any. Oh, has he got spells? I don't think he has any spells he can use. He needs to take a rest before he can do any spells or anything. So he's going to give himself borrowed knowledge to grant himself. Not concentrate. Right, here's a question.
Yeah.
Can I stack borrowed knowledge or not?
Is it concentration?
No, but you can't benefit from the same spell twice.
I mean, I'll say.
Oh no, it says you end it early if you cast it again.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore my judgment that I was going to make.
Yeah.
The spell overrules what I was about to say.
It's basically he's going to. He was looking for like woodworking proficiency or whatever it's called. Wood tools proficiency. Mason.
I should know that. Yes.
Carvers. You were carvers. No, because I don't think carving is what he's looking to do. Really.
Well, I mean, those would be.
I think there is carpenter tools.
I was going to say, it says
carpenter would probably be more like it. Yeah, carpenters is there. So be looking for carpenter's tools. Well, hang on, that's cartography. Oh, it doesn't really matter.
But no, carpenter's tools do it.
Carpenters. Yeah. So he's basically using the borrowed knowledge to help him sketch. Because, excuse me, this will take him a long time, and he doesn't have the time nor spell slots to do it all with magic. So he will need to get his hands doily.
Okay. So I'll say, I'll say a few minutes, like 3 to 5 minutes into your. Figuring out borrowed knowledge, sketching, finding the area, whatever. You see sonicking along the ground. Just the person you were looking for. Sidon.
And he's across a lake and a Y intersection.
There's like I would say because of where you landed, you would have landed in that section, like in the triangle, if that makes sense. So you would be in the area. You don't have to go across a lake or anything.
Okay.
because obviously this is a map. If I just let me just see if I can do this. So, if we say
This is what I've sent into the channel, like
that's true. Yeah,
it's bad, but
Was it MS Paint?
yeah, of course it's fucking paint, mate.
yeah. So you would pretty much land in that triangle that has the square in it. So you'd be in the area already. You don't have to go across a river. So you can just walk up to Archon, basically. But that was pretty much only because you fucking jumped down 4 cliffs to get there. And any sane, regular person wouldn't.
You know as well, this is the really funny thing, that when Asher said you're 80 feet away and he's 40 feet up, I gave you a ring of message that covers that distance.
That's true. I didn't think of that.
But this isn't the time for a message conversation.
There can only
Well,
be
you
one.
could have just said slow down.
Could have, but then I didn't get to jump off cliffs.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough.
if Sidon jumped off a cliff, would you? But no,
No.
You walk up to Archer.
Oi, Archeron.
Yes.
What's going on?
I'm
Genuine.
doing what I said. I'm looking for an area to create this council hall in. I think this area will suffice for the moment.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this hopelessness, this attitude you've got right now.
I think I've made my position very clear, Sidon. At the moment, I have no idea what we're doing this for. I am struggling because even if there is no success here, I think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. We have built, when I say we, I don't mean me, you, the rest of us. I mean everybody has built a world on a shoreline, and the tide is about to come in. Yeah, and it will wash away everything we've built. Every single thing that has been built, we have been told, is going to be scattered. And worse than that, our friends have been told that they are stuck with the choices that have been forced upon them, or have to make a choice that will remove them from us, or keep them trapped in this perpetual cycle that they've been stuck in and wish to escape. And then on top of that, because that isn't where it even ends, let's be honest. On top of that, those people that we're meant to be fighting alongside, they some of them don't want me around, and then on top of that, I've been told that there's nothing that I can do whatsoever. All I can do is busy myself with having fun and knowing that all of the bonds I'm about to make will be broken and shattered, and families will be torn apart, and people will be scattered to the different parts of this new world which we have. The only control we have over it is we can burn out the badness of it when we reach the next part of it, whatever that is, the malting of it. We can remove the badness. But Sidon, what if we are the badness? Like what is there net good for what we've done? I can't say for sure there is for me. So at the minute, yeah, it's yeah, hopeless is pretty much the word. Yeah. So I will busy myself by making a council house, so we can all sit around and we can talk about all the horrible things we've heard and what we plan to do with them. And I'm sure there'll be some great ideas, but remember, Sid, we can't even bring in We shouldn't bring in the gods because they can't get involved. So what does that mean for the gifts that we've been given? The weapons we've picked up, is that the gods getting involved? Because if we're using them to step into the next part of this new world, do we want to be carrying those things into them? Because we could get rid of all this archaic, strange faith, and we could maybe look to build a world away from them. But no, because I don't think that's going to be an option either. So yeah, hopeless is actually exactly the word. Perfect, right?
Right.
But you've got your fight to get ready for, so don't worry about me. I'll be quite happy here.
No. We haven't seen eye to eye on a lot of things. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. It's whatever. It happens. But I still consider you a friend. And there was a moment a little while ago in the Feywild, and admittedly you were a little bit drunk at the time, and even then you were still a bit panicked. But you said to me that you want control. You want to become the strongest spellcaster to alleviate any weakness. What happened to that, Artron?
Okay, so shall we recall the conversation we had with the all-knowing Sphinx? I asked them, what can I do? What can I do?
I'm not talking about those words. Ignore those words. Ignore the Sphinx. What do you want?
What would I like?
Yeah.
I would like to wake up in the morning knowing roughly what the next day is going to hold. And that's been taken away from us, hasn't it?
You could choose what the next day holds yourself.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, how, Sidon? Because if I could choose what the next day would hold, do you think that at any point I would have chosen to have been responsible for killing a few people? Do you think for a moment that is a choice I would have made? No. Do you think that I would have been dragged into positions where I've embarrassed myself or hurt people near me? No, I wouldn't. So I will refer again to the message from Niantic. And I know you don't want to hear it, which is fine. I didn't particularly enjoy hearing it either. If I'm being honest, it was a hard pill for me to swallow. So I asked what we could do, what I could do to feel whole, to feel like a person. I think that was really what I was asking. What can I do to feel like a meaningful person in this world? And you know what I was told? I was told I can't. All I can do is make bonds and know joy and find love. But the thing is, Simon, how can I do that knowing what's going to happen? Because we know, so there are two choices. We can either ignore the prophecy, everything about it, and assume it's not going to happen, but then what are we having the council for? Or it's going to happen. And all those bonds that I've been told to make, or that happiness I've been told to have, will be broken, and I can't stop it. So, how am I meant to form bonds with people, knowing that at any point, no matter what I do, that those bonds are going to be shattered and we're going to be scattered like seeds in the breeze? I was told. See, so I thought about it very hard. That's where I was. I wasn't exploring the fog. I was sitting by myself in a cave, in a cold cave, thinking about what was happening. I was told I chase down wholeness like a wolf chases the moon, but I am not the moon. Apparently, I'm the sun split in two, and I thought about this. What does that mean? So a wolf is part of a pack, and the hope, the wholeness that I was chasing, always in sight but just out of reach. I think, well, that's quite a nice metaphor, but I'm not that. I'm not a wolf part of a pack. I'm the sun. And what is the sun? The sun is distant. The sun is dangerous, and you can't spend too much time in its presence or it will burn you. You can't look at it too closely. that's a pretty apt metaphor for everything that we've been through recently. So this is what I'm doing. So I'm making this hall because it's at the minute all I can do. Because if I stop and dig into it any further, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Done. And this may be a hard pill to swallow, but people die, Archron.
I know that.
That's life.
I know. Yeah, I know that.
Making bonds is part of life.
I know. Nature, birth, life, and death. Is
Things
a structure.
change.
Rules, I know, Sidon, but what is about to happen is not a natural thing. This is outside forces doing it that we are powerless to stop.
Who said we're powerless?
And you can't tell
you
me
said
you...
we're powerless. But we're not
we have
powerless.
been told we cannot stop what's about to happen. That's what we...
I don't care about words. Never have. Right? I'm here to stop the potential god of ice or whatever coming across. Right? And yeah, it sounds dumb, but I'm going to punch him in the face.
Okay, that's marvelous, and I love that for you. Okay, but let's look at Robin. Okay, in isolation. Let's just take Robin for a moment. Do you think she's better off for meeting us? Because I don't.
Yes.
No, she's not.
Do you know why she is? Because we're here to help.
No.
You
we've
weren't
not
there.
helped her.
She's told me. She's told me about Berilor.
Yeah, I know. I
She's
figured
told
it out.
me
And what's happened since then, Sidon? What's happened since we figured it out? Is she feeling better for it, or is she unable to sleep because of the pain she's in? Because we did that.
We didn't do that.
We did that. She was fine.
Berilor did
Before
that.
I stuck my nose in.
Don't blame yourself for something an entity of malice did.
Berilor had his claws into her before we met. Post me sticking my nose in, her life has got worse. Post
Things can get
me
worse
meeting
before they get
Helene-
better.
Post me meeting Helene, her life got worse.
That wasn't on you.
Son, you punched me in the face. Literally punched me in the face for that.
Yeah, because you made a mistake there. And you deserve
This is
that.
what I'm saying.
But there's a difference between intentionally causing someone pain and then not realizing what you're doing would cause pain. And again, that was Berilor.
It is a habit. Yeah, a habit is the word. It is a pattern of behavior that I keep falling into. When, I might add, when I'm trying to forge these bonds. I came to Robin trying to help, trying to make things better. And all I've done for her is make it so she's too scared to sleep.
You didn't make it so she was too scared to sleep. Berilor did that.
No,
I made
Berilor was already there. If I had not specifically if I hadn't done what I did, she would not be in this situation right now. And the hope now has been removed from her, because what are we meant to say at this meeting, right? What are we meant to say? That to help out this friend, we need to free Berilor? Because that will go down like a cup of cold sick, right? At this meeting. That is a thing we will be told explicitly not to do. Because he is as you said, a god of malice. And so, what are we meant to do for the poor girl?
She's not the seal on Berilor. Berilor just got his claws in her.
No.
And
to free her from the chains that she is wrapped in, to give her a life, he needs to be released.
Need to be released so he can be stopped.
What I'm saying is, we cannot tell people about that, because we will be told, no, we do not have the ability to, or even the knowledge of how to stop or kill him. It's not like Ishnir. It's not like the giant. It's an actual god.
Archfays are close to gods, and we killed one of them.
No, they're not.
You made it perfectly clear that they were.
No. almost as powerful as in they can affect the realms which they are within. A better example would be the creature we fought in the fields. The wolf creature, the avatar of rot. Yeah, we can defeat avatars of these creatures. It is not the creature themselves. At the moment, we have no idea of what to do. So all I know is I have somebody, a potential for a new friend, who came to us with best intentions, presumably. I don't believe she came to us with any malice. She made it quite clear at the time she didn't want us getting our prodding or investigating in. Once more, wouldn't let it fucking drop. And now she's had almost any hope of this, of being free from this, removed from her, and she can't sleep. So you can't tell me she's better off for knowing this.
You're not the reason that she can't sleep. That might be me.
No. It was
because
after...
No.
Okay, fine. We could argue whose fault it is.
She told me about what she did to Helene. It was her who hurt her.
What did she do to Helene?
She's the one who stabbed her.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And so I decided I was going to try and help. My idea.
But this is before that.
I saw the eyes of Periphalon. He almost froze my heart.
Okay, we could argue about whose fault it is. Okay, fine. We can both take responsibility for it. But what I'm saying is, after she's met us, her life has got worse. And what about that? That's just one person. One person. So what about Mel and Layla? So their choices are either stick around and keep going through this cycle and stick with what you've got, or roll the dice on some new form and perhaps be released from it.
Can you genuinely say that their lives have got worse since meeting us? One was a serial killer and one was in a dead-end Dragon Guard job.
Do either of them seem happier from when we first met them? Mel seems about the same. Mel seems about the same. Layla doesn't seem as happy as when we first met her. Admittedly,
when we first met her, she was
killing people. I know. Yeah, I know that. But this is what I mean. It's. I don't
think
know.
Of all the other. You're looking at all the negatives. Think of all the people we've helped.
What about the people I killed?
Did you kill them, or was that?
No, I killed a guard in Fallen's Respite.
That was.
I know you. I know. For the rest of you, it didn't seem very important, but that was me.
Fog of war and collateral damage happens. It happens. It's not always your fault that happens. Bad placement, mistakes happen. It's part of being alive.
Well, I don't really want to relive every single moment of complete horror and despair that I've had. Mm-hmm.
What about Cassian? He was a vampire. We turned him human.
Yes, but now he can't return here. Like he I mean, fine, he's living in the Feywild, great, wonderful, but because of presumably us sticking our oar in, his family home has been burnt down.
What about the people we saved from the cult? All that time ago.
The cult of the which ones? The Red Hand?
Yeah.
Well,
the ones that were trying to feed it. Well, I know there wasn't a lot.
There's three people. One of whom was. Listen, I'm not. Listen, if you think we are, in the black here, we have done net positive things. Wonderful. I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. And what I'm saying is, when it comes around to whatever's next, I can't say, in all honesty, that I truly believe I belong in a world of purely good people.
We beat out a dictator like... I don't know what else there is for it, Artron. Life changes. People die. It's part of living. And you can either join us and try and fight back this darkness, or you can wallow to build your hall.
This is me
sit
helping.
in a meeting.
Is this
It
not?
is you helping, but it's not you fighting.
There's nothing to fight. At the moment,
There
there's nothing
is.
for me
You
to
fight
What?
to save this world.
point me at something that needs blowing up, and I will blow it up. Where is it? That we have the horizon here. Give me one thing to aim at. Name it. One thing. You can't. There's nothing to aim at. There is nothing to stop that we know about. There is nothing to fight. So this is what I'm struggling with. This is why I'm struggling. That is the outcome. We are doing something for something. We would like to save the world. Great. What is the activity? That is not the fighting to save the world is not the activity. That is the outcome.
We kill Periphalon.
How?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. Wing it. We always do.
So until this is what this. So if you've, I don't know what Sidon's like passive insight is, like presumably
It's up to
high.
17 now.
Mm.
Oh wow, I'm surprised. I was gonna say it's probably not that high,
Yeah.
but that was just.
I'd
Archon's like
proficiency.
bordering on like breakdown.
Mm.
Like this is all he can think to do. Like like his this is one thing I can do. So this is one thing I can do now, and it will take my full concentration, and it will take all my effort and a lot of my skill. Okay, making this hall is one thing I can do, and one thing I can focus on. And if you don't want me to, if you
forward,
sorry,
Simon's going to start walking forward, so he's like right next to you.
Okay.
Hello there.
Instead of shouting,
Yeah, I didn't think we were like super far apart.
no, we're about
yeah.
10 foot
Um,
according to the map.
oh, I'm not even looking at the map. Sorry, I was looking at my notes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, how dare you? I spent 2 minutes adding this map.
Yeah. So he's. I don't. This is what I can do. This is where I can help. I've even started thinking about the structure of the conversation we're going to need to have with everybody. I even have jobs for people. Right? I even have things for individuals to do. This is me helping, right? And I don't. Listen, I know Cass has never liked me. I don't need to say really. It's fine. Hopefully, we still both have the same, or we've had the same end goal in mind. But at the minute, I need something to do. I need a thing to focus on, because I'm powerless at the moment, and everything that I've done up until this point feels like it has gone wrong in some way. It's not had the outcome that I wanted or intended. People have got hurt. I've disappointed people, and now I feel like I'm at the edge of acceptance with everybody, and that their patience is running out just because I don't have the faith that what we're doing will just work. I need to see it. I need the steps. It needs to connect. I don't have. This is why I didn't follow into the Church of Athena. I can't do that. It needs to make sense. I can't. Yeah, he's probably the minute you like touch him, he's probably just going to break down, fully like start panic attack, like breaking down.
Archon,
which I'm not going to do.
Look, Archon, breathe. Look into my eyes. And if Artron does look into Siden's eyes, you can see there is hesitance there. And what Siden will say is, I'm petrified too. I don't know what will happen. No one does. But this isn't the time to break down. I understand that you need to focus on something and that gets your mind in the right place. Fair enough. But we need you. I know you think you've done wrong. Everyone makes mistakes. It happens. Remember what I said in Obelister on the cart when we left Pyra? It was after I hit you. I told you these exact same words. People make mistakes. It happens. You have to learn to forgive yourself. You have to look beyond, right? Yes, there's no big target to shoot a fireball at yet, but it's not always about shooting a big fireball at a target. As much as I'd like it to be. No, sometimes a fight isn't physical, it's mental. You're worrying and you're losing yourself. And we're all worried about you. Hell, even though she doesn't show it, I think Cass is worried about you too. Right? And I know you guys don't see eye to eye. We don't always see eye to eye, except for this one moment. But look, we can't lose hope. It's a cornerstone of morality. It is everything to us. Right? I know you're scared that the world will be broken asunder and families will be separated. Change isn't bad. Not always. We will solve this. Okay?
I can't be alone again.
You won't be.
But that's what we're fighting for. That's what we're continuing for. That's the outcome that we've been told.
Doesn't matter what we've been told. It's what we have to do. It's what we do that matters. Not what a prophecy says or what a sphinx says. It's what we do. Only we matter.
Listen, I can't promise. Because one thing I'd love to be able to control is me a bit more. I can't promise that I can do it. I can't promise I will be able to shake this off. But what I can promise you is that I'll do what I need to do to stand by everyone for as long as I can. And that for now is making a cabin in the woods to have a conversation in it, to talk through all these things. And I've been thinking about it. I've got jobs for everybody. I've got points to raise. I've got an itinerary. I've even thought about who. Shut up, Asher. It currently will be a cabin for me, but I can't have this conversation over and over again with everybody. They don't need to see me like this. If they ask, say I was really manly and stormed off, pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
That's not it.
And my voice
Can't-
was an octave lower.
Yeah. And, it's because of the new haircut and the sleeves rolled up and my arms were really vascular, whatever. Just say what you need to say. But I can't.
No worries.
I can't have this conversation with them again.
No worries.
This
This will just be us.
it's
And porridge on the horse.
well, yeah, the porridge and the horse and Rayard, but he can't talk to anyone and
No, if he could, if that
Yeah.
book could talk.
yeah. And I don't worry about the trees because they'll all be dead soon as I make the hall out. they can't see
Speaking of
anything.
the horse, it will take me ages to walk around the entire city to get to the gate. Am I right to just fly back up?
I mean, if you want to know what real speed is, sure.
Yeah. But as I take my leave, I will say to him, just remember, Artron, hope and bravery is not the absence of fear. It's doing something despite being afraid.
I know. It's just I need to know. Well,
Mm-hmm.
But this is what I can do. I'll be here. I won't come back into the city until this is done. I will be here. I'll be fine in the woods. So I'll be here.
Sure.
Well, I have my tiny hut, and it's pointless traveling back and forth over and over again. I
hate a commute.
I can sleep wherever I want, and it's
Okay.
fine. And as I say, I don't want to make anything worse. So yeah, by all means, take Macaria. She can make her own
She
way back.
comes back, right? Yeah.
Yes, she's
Like
linked
a
to me,
boomerang.
like a boomerang. Where's your I was dismissive of it. Where is your Twilight jewel? Where's that going to be?
It's the other end, the gates, down in the southwest
Something like that.
area, something like that. Yeah. I mean, it would mean a lot if everyone showed up, but I mean,
I might just send porridge. I don't. No, this isn't me avoiding everyone. I've tried to calculate how long it's going to take, and it will take a long time for it to be all ready. So I will send porridge, and rest assured you have my utmost confidence. But I don't think it's for us to get involved anyway. I don't think you'd appreciate us sticking our oar in. So, best of luck with that. But I don't have haste, so I can't rocket Macaria, I'm afraid. I think you'd really relish that. No.
it'll be alright. Me and Macario are both lightning quick. It'll be fine. What I'll do is when I get over the wall, I'll just jump off Macario and I'll land in the city. It'll be fine.
I mean, she can land. It's not a problem.
Yeah, but I kind of got a feel for jumping off a cliff when I was chasing you down.
I mean, we all knew he was an adrenaline junkie, but this is taking it to a new level.
I mean, if you want, I can send her higher. Well, you can, just don't pull on the hair. She doesn't like that. Gently steer.
Mhm.
And if you have any carrots or sugar lumps,
I may have a kebab, but
please don't feed a horse to my horse.
No, they don't. They don't eat horse in Crowntop. It's not Tesco's. Anyway, so we'll say, Sidon, you begin to get on Macaria, and I will ask for an animal handling check just to see how bad or
yeah.
poorly this goes.
Bad or
I don't think
poorly.
she would be inclined
Yes.
if you had a pocket full of kebab. I
Cool.
think she'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Why does he smell weird? 12.
Some
Okay.
12.
I mean, to be
So-
fair, if I was a human and someone tried to ride my shoulders, having human in their pockets, I would freak out too.
Well, again, there isn't horse. It's like they're not eating horse. It's probably like
Not
lamb
yet.
or something. Anyway, but yes, you get on Macaria, and I mean, I get this is the first time you're on a flying Pegasus type horse,
Yep.
so it's probably a little bit weird. But with a 12, with a 12, you don't form an unbreakable bond, but you get where you need to go, basically.
I just need to get over the wall.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll say you are en route flying back, and we'll move to everyone else. As Sidon is, this is at the same time Sidon's going and then talking to Archeron and stuff. But I assume
I will tell all the others.
Yes.
That I was getting
Yeah, I was gonna say. I assume before you jumped off the cliff, you told
Yeah.
them I'm gonna go talk to Archeron.
Mhm.
So yeah, Archeron's gone off. Archeron Sidon's gone off, and you know where Sidon, what Sidon's doing. What 4 p.m. You are, because obviously we always use the Porridge's token for where the group is, and we don't have Mayfair, so I can't use the cat. I'm using Cass's spiritual weapon.
You can use Porridge if you want.
Nah, because that would annoy me, because that's not where Archeron is. But what are you guys doing? You heading back to the inn? Are you doing what's happening?
Are we close enough that we actually see Sidon jumping off cliffs and stuff like that?
You would have seen him jump off the first one, but after that, no. But he would have told you what you're doing. You know he's a monk. He's got weird powers that aren't magical.
Do you think Sidon's alright?
Yeah.
I mean, not more than usual, but yeah. He usually does stuff like this, so
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Might have a go. Might come back limp him.
I mean, if he wouldn't be fine, we would just hear him scream in pain. So.
Ah!
Yeah,
Oh,
but he was so far
sorry,
away.
guys,
This is such a
Sidon's
high
dead.
cliff.
Yeah, he's been through worse.
That's true. He got almost killed by a tree.
Yeah.
Yes, but he usually asks me to heal him. Who knows? Maybe he would like
No, that
jump
time
over
I had
other
to heal him.
cliffs too.
That's
I
true.
mean,
That time's
if you
not
want to, you could go after him. I'm not stopping you.
Also,
but-
Archeron can heal as well.
Yes. Also, yeah, Archeron does have.
Oh,
And
I forgot
also-
about that. You took a Lala Artificer.
Mm.
But Cass, please don't jump,
I
because
won't
Sidon has not magical floating powers. So,
If Sidon jumped off a cliff, would you follow him?
no.
Probably
Yes.
not. Well, you got. I will say, unless there's anything you guys want to do, I will bring the rest of you back to the inn.
I don't think there's anything Robin wants to do other than the meditation thing, because the sooner that's done, the sooner she can sleep.
Yeah, that'll be in the evening.
Yeah, so she'd just probably go and find the fantasy equivalent of a trampoline and keep her adrenaline up.
I will say
what?
as well.
Robin, I see a karaoke from here. What to do?
Oh God. Just.
Yes!
Oh God.
He's on a
I-
coffee high, remember?
Yeah.
Caffeine crash soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Not if
I
she
will
keeps
say-
drinking it.
I will say though, is like when we're all together, you guys are gonna have to bring me up to speed.
Oh, we can do that by the karaoke.
Please just go back to the inn.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the end.
God told you, and I'm
A
talking
message
about
from Callista.
Yeah, Solicitor. First time she's ever spoken to you. Go back
No,
to the
I like to
fucking
imagine
inn.
that I look towards the karaoke, like the building or like the general direction, and then suddenly like flashbang in my eyes, like
bursts into
actually,
flame.
let's go back to the end. Yeah.
The guy just go to karaoke, walks 3 steps towards it, bursts into flame. It must be a thing from Solicitor. We should go back to the inn. But yeah, so the rest of you walk back back to the Dragon's Roost. We change the map and delete Sidon and Archeron because they're not there.
Dead?
Yeah,
No!
Sidon fell off the cliff, broke both of his legs.
You
Yeah.
said he was alright.
Well, I was lying.
Divine intervention.
But you head back to the inn. I'm trying to find the music. Okay. Head back to the inn, and you see, who's it? Mel, Layla, and Alex just chatting away as you come back. And I'll say when you walk in, Mel would look to the group, not anyone specifically, and just say, "So, how'd it go?"
Well,
Yeah, kind
it
of.
got interesting.
It went better than worse.
True.
Well,
Could have gone
that's-
way worse.
So we're talking like 60%.
More like 63.5.
Very specific.
Why so?
What do you mean?
Very specific. But why that specific?
Because it could have gone way better and it could have gone way worse. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, come on.
I feel that's more like 50-50.
Nothing's ever 50-50.
Yeah, but it
Not even a coin
went
flip.
better than like net zero. We did get some pointers to
Well,
compare.
here's the question: did you plan when it was going to take place? The council.
Yes.
I think we did that before we left.
Yeah, but
Well,
now
you
everyone
have to say
knows
to
when it's
the
gonna
to the
be.
person, yeah, to the right
Oh,
people.
yeah.
Cool. Well, that's good. We were just like playing dice and shit. Do you want any food?
Coffee, if they have it, it would be great.
Are you sure? I can hear your heart from here.
Yeah, because if I stop drinking it, then I'm going to have a crash and then I'm going to pass out. So it's like when you're drunk, you know, if you just keep drinking, you stay drunk.
That is
You
how
also
that
don't
works.
throw up.
I want to stay in a caffeine high. Because if I come out of it, then I'm going to pass out. So I just need to keep drinking coffee.
That does remind me. Can you make me a con save? See if you get an exhaustion point of exhaustion, because you still haven't got one. Crazily. Okay, first one. But to be fair, in like
stop until you get
in
exhausted.
like 36 hours, only 1 point is pretty good. I've had
Yeah.
you roll like 5 times. But yeah, so Mel would get a round of some snacks and some drinks, including coffee. She just gets like a pot of it that she just puts it next to you. I mean, there's a cup. There's a cup. I wouldn't suggest drinking from like the tap because it'd be really warm. But you could.
I mean, we could just plug it to your veins if you want to.
That feels like a bad idea.
Can you do that?
No.
Oh.
I mean, we haven't tried, so.
That is true.
Layla would say, "Well, you definitely can't do it safely."
I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I'll die. Like that's gonna happen, right, guys?
High five!
Oh god.
It's boiling hot.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think she can feel it.
She definitely can.
She's acting like she can't.
Give me a con save. This isn't for exhaustion. Just to see how well you hide
This
it.
is so nice.
My tongue is completely burned. Oh yeah, you're fine.
I've
Your-
had
your
Cath's curry.
Your,
I'm
your
fine.
tongue is burning, but you're pretty good at not showing it.
Yeah.
If you
She's
take
got
your tongue
poker
out, it's like
face,
properly. It's like the top layer of. It's not skin, but you know what I mean. It's like burnt off.
Yeah. Taste
Um,
buds.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
Gone.
gone. Can't. No taste ever.
She can smell colours at this point.
You can taste the rainbow. She can't taste the rainbow. Not anymore.
She can't taste shit. That's why she's smelling
That's what I
colours.
mean, yeah. Does anyone smell brown? That's the coffee.
Coffee's gonna start talking to her. Like, this is not good.
So, since everyone is here except downer archer on Sidon.
An adrenaline junkie Sidon.
Yeah, but I mean Sidon.
Fucking jumping
That's
off
just
roofs.
Sidon. I've been having a little bit of weird dreams lately. I don't know if you guys have those.
High
as well.
five.
My dreams doesn't hurt, by the way.
I mean,
Way
that's
to rub it in.
that's good, great, wonderful, amazing, but
But I think I talked to. His name is Orion, right?
Yeah.
The bat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to Orion about this because it was like the same dream at the same time. Like 2 days in a row, really weird ones, like things I haven't seen or anything like that.
Halen says, oh no, Mel says, and you're only telling us this now?
I mean, a lot of shit has been going on. I didn't think it was a good time to tell everyone, but I think that I just need to tell soon because, because Slab and Cass is here, and I know that you guys have awesome powers that you can help me with. Legend lore. I don't know.
Okay.
Bad cough.
Well, considering you used my cast while I was away, I have not had time to replenish the items.
Don't
mean-
worry, I by chance have one ready.
Yeah, Cass is wearing some really cool new armor. It's like really golden and shit. And it, like, as she says, it glimmers. I don't know.
Oh, the one from Fadex.
Yeah, the one that it took me a second. Yeah, the one that was in Malik's vault, but then was purified by Gethin.
But basically, I'm gonna tell them about, because I'm not gonna go and talk about the dreams. Like, I'm gonna tell them about the dreams.
I'll
like
do it so
everything.
people can remember.
Yeah,
Let me find it in my notes, hold on.
because
So
the
people
only
can
thing
remember.
I have written on this night, split reality, endless horizon, a focus, you.
Yeah. So basically, 2 nights in a row. It was, I want to say, a few days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, in game. Drac
so.
had a dream. The first one was very faint. He saw like this endless starscape, essentially, with some sort of pale, peachy skinned hands holding Stellar Seal, which is the blade he got from Hollow/Holly, if you want to call it that, in the Feywild. And this person who was never identified was speaking to this weird creature that was comprised of like smoke and cracks and bits of light, very strange. And the first time, there was no audio, but he felt this sense of like there was like an enemy or a foe or something. But this person reached their hand out to this smoke creature, and when they did, there was this searing burst of light and then darkness. And then the night after, he saw the same dream again. However, this time it was a bickus, and he heard some of the content, clearly not all of it, but some of it, from that weird smoky creature. And those were the words that Wu just read out to us. Night, split reality, endless horizons, a focus, you. And then, as the night before, that person reached the hand out, took it, and there was that sort of shattering sound, and everything went white before he woke up again. And that's what he saw in those 2 dreams. Summarized.
Okay.
Truncated.
Yeah. I've never cast Legend Lore, so do I need to
Well,
off a specific part while I cast this.
You're casting it through the armor. I'm just trying to remember if there was anything specific.
And to be fair, I think you need to cast it on the sword, Celestial, not me.
So the armor just says you can use an action to invoke the mirrors of Celestials to recreate the effects of
Yeah.
metal or spell.
So what I'll say then is for this armor to cast this. Second, you sort of reach out to the item. In this case, it's Stellar Seal, the sort of, I think the scimitar blade. Oh no,
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a scimitar or longsword. I can't remember. Yeah, that's right.
That
the first
weapon.
time. Yes, and you sort of reach out, and as you do, you're sort of. I assume Cass can speak Celestial, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, sort of, you're not fully by your own control. Your mouth opens and you start speaking celestial words. And you sort of see Cass's eyes glow this sort of hazy gold color. And as she sort of reaches out, her hand gets close to the blade, there is this sort of what's the best way to describe it? You know, like when like there's oil on top of water and you can see that like sheen on top of the liquid. It's almost like that, but it is in this sort of iridescent, like glowing gold color. And as that sort of goes over the weapon, where is that? I will say everyone. I don't give a shit. I'll say everyone in the area that, you know, around Cass and Drac, who wants to be out of the group, can sort of look into this legend lore and see what is happening, if you would like to.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, Cass, you're forced to do it. Drac, you're also kind of forced to do it because you're the attuned person. Cass is the person casting it. But for Slab, Robin, and the NPCs, if you want to look in, you certainly can. If not, you can just keep drinking coffee or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, she'll do it.
Cool. Slab, Leather, and Mel will. Kellen and Alex. They're playing a game of Go Fish. So they're not gonna join this. They're very locked into the game. But as you reach out and you feel this vision, you all hear words and sort of see this golden hazy void which clarifies. And I don't have a specific description for all of this. You're just going to imagine like this is an audiobook. So
do we hear a little plingel when we want to change the page?
No, sorry. It's not that long. It's like 3 paragraphs. But you just picture whatever you're picturing as I'm speaking, basically. But this voice rings out that has elements to Cass's voice, and then these sort of elements that are very neutral and almost all-knowing, but just very simple, if that makes sense. But this person says, and I will send it afterwards. During the Age of Unification, the great smith Amalthea put hammer to anvil. Forged of metal, comprised of stars, Stellar Seal, the Argent Sentinel, was born. A blade of silver streaked starlight, made to fight the aberrant horrors beyond mortal comprehension. Commissioned by Odaluna herself for her most prized children, the Order of Fallen Light. The blade lay dormant in their halls for some time, before eventually being picked up by Layla of the Night. She who fought against horrors unknown, she who defied her creator only once, but her single resistance was her undoing. I'm just gonna change the music because it's so not it.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I was gonna try and do it as I was talking, but I was not gonna be able to. Continuing. Blade in hand, Layla was brought before Eklor, the Dark Mirror, god of the Echo. He came to her with an idea. To travel between universes, see that which they never should see, explore the true unknown. While not yet labeled as a lost god, Eklor's presence was the definition of aberrant. Though, her intrigue got the better of her, and in Layla's moment of weakness, Eklor reached out. And with Layla as the focus, Eklor briefly traveled to a land only seen by his eyes. However, Layla's soul, in turn, was rent asunder, with some scattered to the realm of stars, but another part was taken by shadow. For ages, the being known as Hollow, alone in the realm of stars, kept Stellar Seal, though she had little memory of its use. Even when Malik the Magnificent discovered her, she kept it secret and hidden. Until, on the 18th of Silverstar, 1510, the Argent Sentinel was gifted to the Moonstone Masquerade, now in the hands of Drac Wintersting. And as those final words ring out, you are all taken from that space, your ears no longer ringing with whatever words was just told to you. And you all look around in this space. And specifically, I think very obviously, the person who is the most confused, concerned, surprised, amazed, pick a word, is Layla.
What?
I know, right? And she looks at all of you with wide eyes and a look of surprising hope for, let's be honest, who she is. Let's be fair. And she says, "So that's where my soul came from. I was under Oda Luna." And she stands up and sort of paces back and forth, looking at you guys, looking at the room, and sort of covering her mouth in what's the word? Like shock. And she says, "Maybe now that we know that, it could be the key, a way to get me out of their control. Maybe, perhaps."
I have thoughts and I can't say any of them because Robin doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
You can say
X has
I
stopped
actually connected Elcor and the Echo about a couple of weeks ago when I was going through all my notes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was just reading through it and got it right. Yeah, I've got a PDF inbound to Slav in a bit. I'll maybe share it.
Oh, some information. But yeah, Layla is sort of like not spinning because that makes her think she's just going crazy, but she's like hands on her head, like sort of unable to stand still. Is what are the rest of your reactions to this, if any?
Cass is open mouth gaze, like open mouth, like completely like, huh?
Whoa.
Robin's just confused.
That's fair.
I didn't know what I was expecting, but wasn't expecting that, to be fair.
No, neither was I. Wow. Alex, who wasn't part of the vision, he just says, "Well, that is definitely convenient." Mel looks to him and is like, "Yeah, it fucking was." But Layla sort of looks to you, Drac, and sort of looks down at Stellar Sail and says, "Would you mind if I just for a second, like, pokes you?" I didn't want to say it.
Can I hold your sword?
Can I hold your sword? That's wrong.
Where did I go? I didn't go Australian then. I went
No, you like New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Okay, wait.
As long as you don't say, "Can I touch your tip?" I'm fine with it.
I didn't say it. You did.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to.
Good.
Tip off, ghost.
It's alright if it's just a tip, right?
God. But she,
Yes,
oh God, how do I say this without being weird? She holds her hand out. No, she
grips your sword.
She leans down and reaches for it. No,
You made it.
no, I listen.
Wait, how did you get hold of Cass's book?
Cass is not very observant when she's asleep.
Huh?
Don't
I
worry
don't
about
think he's very observant at the minute.
But Layla sort of puts a hand on the hilt of the blade, and you watch as her eyes, very briefly, are overcome with this star-like pattern. You see as the breath is taken away from her, and and opalescent tears begin to streak down from her face. And as she is clearly seeing some sort of vision, Drac, you do also see glimpses of it as well, as being the person attuned to the sword. You see, in the sort of briefest instance, as she does that, you see a floating stone walkway hovering above a blue-green swirling mass of darkness. Then the flash of a boat floating on a toxic green river. Then there's this blinding energy coming from a twisted lighthouse in the distance. And you feel then many dark hands around you, a stomach with teeth, a force of nature caged. You see these sickly light green eyes, an inky tongue weaving words of madness. But in the absence of light, a flicker of hollow hope reaches out, looking for that which was lost. And you see all of that in very quick succession as Layla had her hand on the sword. And then sort of she almost wrenches her hand away from it, and sort of wipes those tears from her eyes. And she says, I think I understand. For my life to be my own, we have to confront Kyosa deep within the abyss and bargain with him, knowing the knowledge of who I am, or bring him down somehow and wrestle away his control.
I mean, do we have anything to bargain with?
She sort of shrugs. And just to give a little bit more context to the reactions, Mel is looking both very happy for her sister, but there's also that, like, for anyone with a relatively high passive insight, you would see, like, there's that hint of, like, it's not jealousy, because that makes it sound, like, bad, but that, like, longing for
the same.
wanting that same thing.
Yeah.
And Layla would probably notice that and says,
Drac
Listen.
wouldn't. He's
Drop-
so shit.
Layla would say, "Listen, I am." So looks to Mel, looks to all of you. I want to do this if it's on the cards for us, but I don't want to do it before we know more about Mel's soul, wherever it came from. I'm either doing this as a pair or not at all.
That's valid. As somebody who doesn't know what's going on.
We will also say at this point, Sidon, you walk up.
Hey, I
Holla,
told you he
holla.
was fine.
Yeah,
One of his
see,
legs
I'm
is a
broken
bit-
bones
Yeah.
already.
One of it. Well, you're probably limping very slightly.
Yeah.
Took like 20
You're
fake points of damage.
I like to think that he's not limping. He's just got a grazed palm because he slid down a mountain
That's
to break his fall.
sure, buddy.
Hey, sprained arm is worse than a sprained leg.
I think the
I'm
horse bit him.
concerned.
Yeah, the horse bit in.
Would it surprise me?
But yes, Sidon, you walk in at like the very sort of you hear the last thing that Layla said, essentially.
What are you guys doing as a pair? What did I miss?
So
Dark stuff.
A lot.
Stuff.
she says, Layla says, so, and just explain.
Explain it again in great detail.
No,
Do the monologue again.
no. it was like,
only in
out of
Layla's
my
voice.
sandwich.
Do it,
No, no.
do it again in Australian.
no.
You know,
It was-
Silent, the moment's gone. So
Yeah.
Oh,
had
guys,
to
look
be
at
there.
What you
our
get,
guest
Sidon.
star, Karlak. She's going to explain the situation to Sidon.
Sidon,
Yay.
Sidon, what you get is a very poorly drawn stick figure reimagination of it from Mel. She's like, so that was that guy, and that was
He understands fully.
Interesting.
yes. Simon's the only other person who would understand. It's
Hey,
fluid and
if
stick
you
figure.
were
Lack of
if
credit.
you're talking about bargaining chips for a demon, maybe this is the time I explained what test the Sphinx gave me. But in that test, I saw the wretched Howler, and he offered me that Chaos Crown that Layla was wearing. And said that I could take it.
Did you take it?
No, of course not. Otherwise, I probably would have been on the roof with Drac.
thanks for rubbing that inside. Thank you very much.
Hey, I asked your question. I get to rub it in.
God, this session's getting raunchy. Yeah. What's going on, guys?
What did I miss?
But yeah, maybe Kios would be willing to trade your soul for another soul, but not really. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and I just sort of break my pact with her as well. Done
I
it
mean,
once.
we can see. But as you're talking about your trial, Mel with this sort of this vigor that she's like, well, we figured out what Layla's thing is. Maybe there's some information in my trial that might help us. So, God, I have to do it in her voice, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay. Mel would then go on to say, yeah, so my trial with the Sphinx was a bit weird. I was in this church. There was not like this barren church of, it was like obsidian and bone, and in sort of the middle, where like the lectern, the altar would be, there was like a massive egg that was like cracked.
Egg in this drive. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up my ADHD.
There was this this egg that was like a little bit cracked, and it was humming like this like a sound, and it was leaking this sort of divine sort of gray, purple, bluey, inky substance, and there was these voices that echoed around me. There were sort of like prayers, sort of like lullabies almost. And couldn't understand them, but it sort of made my chest ache a little bit. And then after some time, the egg split open, and it revealed this child-shaped silhouette that was sort of weeping a sort of grey light, and in that sort of the tears, there were flickers of like fluorescent purple, like specks of it, and there was this voice that whispered, "Oh God, how do I whisper in this voice?" The voice whispered, "You were not meant to guard your sister. You were meant to be more, but they stole even your name." And then the child sort of reached the hand up to mine, and I reached out, but as sort of made contact, it all vanished, and I was back in the Sphinx room, not on the ceiling. Sorry, Jack. Yeah, I don't really know. It was all very weird. It was like it was trying to tell me something, but you guys know, she just like makes like a knocks on her side of her head. I got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe there's something there. I don't got it. You're smarter than I am.
Within reason.
I think they have the same intelligence score,
Yeah.
but her wisdom is significantly lower. I think it's 8.
Damn.
I think. He says no, remember. But yeah, that's what Mel will tell you. And she's just like, listen, I don't expect that to really mean much to anyone. It meant fucking nothing to me. But if you come up with anything, then that'd be great. Gives like double thumbs up. Yes, I was in as 8. I just checked. But yeah, she sort of like shrugs and says, Sergeant, come on, sit down. We're talking and eating, and Robin's drinking coffee. And
Try to keep her awake.
Yeah.
it's like every 5 minutes just slaps her. Robin.
I had a chat with Artron. That's, by the way, where I ran off to.
Did
I
you
think
you
say
needed
that to us?
I assume I did, but I may have got lost in translation as I jumped off a cliff.
Listen,
Good,
so
so
You
it wasn't
Doppler
just me
effect in
who
action.
thought you actually said that. So.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I spoke to him. I have a bit more of an understanding of where he's coming from. And I think he has a bit of an understanding where I'm coming from. We did get a little heated. It did get a
Did
bit
you
messy.
punch him again?
No, he punched me actually. Very manly.
Can you make me a deception check? I'll give you advantage. No, I won't give you advantage.
Can I do an
That is a
insight?
7.
7, don't even need to. I think everyone can tell he's lying.
Nope.
But he tried. Other than Drac. Drac's
say
like,
not
Drac's like, wow, so manly.
I didn't
My
know
passive-
Archer could be that manly, to be fair.
Yeah. He stormed off. Like I said, things got heated. He stormed off. Manly as hell. No tears were shed.
Everyone else is like doing the Futurama squinting meme at you.
Jen.
Simon, the more you talk, the more you're trying to string it along a bit.
Well, let's see
Anyway,
if Mel believes you. What's that? Insight. It is 9, but I'll see what I roll as. No, wow. Cheers to anything.
But
She's like, wow, so manly.
but yeah, he's worried that he hasn't done enough good, and if the world changes, when the world changes, and we cut the rot out, he will disappear along with it as one of those who are evil. That's why he's been so hopeless. I told him that we just have to fight. I also told him that I'm scared too, and I don't know what will happen. But no reason to sort of shy away from it. We have to face it. And I think we finally came to an accord. He said that for the time being, he's got jobs for everyone. He's outside the city. He said he's going to camp out in this out of the city for a while he builds the hall. It will take time.
I was wondering why he's doing so much work. Sorry.
Yeah, it will take time, but he has said there are jobs for everyone, and then we'll have a conversation. I think he is still afraid. I think we're all a bit shaken by everything.
Did he say anything about the job? Are they like 9 to 5 or just hours?
No, he didn't. He didn't actually say anything like that. He just said that he had jobs for. I assume that every now and then he'll probably come back into the city just to say hello. Over the course of the week. I hope so. But yeah, he
don't really want to jump off the cliff again to find out.
He's scared. Simple answer, he's a bit afraid, and it came to a head. And Cass, I know you and him don't see eye to eye, but
Simon, didn't you say he was super manly about this?
Drac, I would like to point out, Drac, that bravery is not the absence of fear.
He's got a red on the back of his hand.
Smudged up.
You didn't say fear. You said that he was scared. That's.
Hey, I'm probably literally the worst person to say anything in this situation because I have like half the information of everything you guys have done. But I don't necessarily think fear is the worst thing in the world, because
I didn't say that.
No, not to you. This is. I know Otron's not here, but if he was, I would tell him.
If he could hear me now.
If you could hear me, then I would say the following. The fact that you are scared means that you still have something to fight for, because you are scared to lose something. And that's why you shouldn't give up fighting. And that's why I'm drinking this coffee, because I'm totally terrified of going to sleep, because I'm scared that when I do, he's gonna... Yeah. So, fear's not necessarily bad. It's pretty rad.
But Robin...
Like I say,
I didn't know it.
But Robin, fear is the mind killer.
No.
Like I say, I'm also scared about the future and what's going to happen.
I'm shitting myself.
But this might be a good time to tell me what's going
Please
on.
go to the bathroom.
Oh, did you guys not inform? Did you guys not
No
tell
one
Slab while I was
has.
gone? What did you guys talk about? Just do the Stellar Seal sword and not tell Slab what was going on?
Layla says, to be fair, it took a while. There was a lot of reading.
Yeah.
Again, not the person to give information. So.
Well, here's the question. Would you like you guys to give him the information, or would you like me to give a summary?
I will try, and then you can summarize what I say. Right, Slab. So this is the
remember
this is
the last thing Slab was here for was your fight with Ishna, and you were leaving the shroud.
Mm-hmm. So you remember when we beat the Lich, right? And we teleported back. You disappeared. I went, where's me little buddy? Artron found out you were in you were back home. So we thought, fair enough. We then went to the Fang of New Beginnings. Artron and Cass managed to merge some items. I think Artron upgraded a book somehow. Don't understand the magic on that. We had a diving competition.
They had a diving competition.
Yes.
Drac won, he's got the crown to prove it. Mel's still selfish.
Drac won. I feel cheated because I used my physical prowess as a monk to win, but everyone said I cheated because I used my key powers, which is apparently against the rules, he's saying in inverted commas.
He's not salty at all.
Is this important?
Yes.
Yes.
Everything's important.
Very.
After that, we then got given a new prophecy. This prophecy basically came from the god, and the people of the Fang of the Beginnings believe in these prophecies vehemently. They
Word of the day.
Yep.
It was on my
They-
toilet paper this morning.
They genuinely think whatever these prophecies say will happen, and they don't even attempt to change it. And
Would you
basically,
like-
what this
Would you like me to read it out, Matt?
I was going to say anyway, if it's easy, you can.
I have it
send
on a PDF. In fact, I'm going to send the PDF now, actually. Yeah,
I was gonna say-
basically.
As
after a few-
Son's talking, get a letter in the mail.
Well, no, literally. So I think letters are going to start, like the airmail thing is going to start arriving. So Archtron can send magical letters.
That is true.
Yeah.
Um,
So
well,
let me send the one to Slav now.
so,
Let me see if I can find it.
Sign and continue. Matt, you can read that afterwards if you would
Yeah.
like.
So basically, what this prophecy was says that whatever happens, the world's going to be torn asunder, and it's people are going to get separated. It's caused a bit of an existential crisis. We then went to Pyra to see a Sphinx. We did a couple of trials. I think she was just a mentally manipulative bitch who gets jollies out of mentally torturing people.
Don't know if the Sphinx did, but I definitely did.
But I digress. We heard a couple of words. Archtron asked about what he needs to do to become whole or to become a good person. This sort of caused an even deeper existential crisis into Archtron thinking he's not good enough. And
Well, we
that's
were told we
pretty
could kill a
much-
god.
Yeah, but we don't know how.
Well, she kind of
Yeah,
said
willpower. We have to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
high five. No,
Yeah, she high fives
Uh,
so hard it probably hurts.
Mel has 18 strength. It's fine.
She's like, finally a worthy fucking high five.
Our battle will be legendary. But that is the gist of it. You went to the Bastion for a bit, spoke to a not
Yeah.
insane druid guy who was seeing shadows.
Oh yeah, that was it. Layla also went insane for a little while again. We took
Yeah.
the crown off her.
Yeah, that's why I don't have it anymore. It was getting to me. Oh, and God, how much do we say? Looks to Robin.
At this point, I think it's. Do you want me to say it so you're not?
You
saying
feel
it?
free. Slab, I'm going to apologize in advance. I don't know what your relationship was with. Yeah, just okay. Sips coffee.
So, Robin happens to be a knight of Periphalon. Wow, that happened. A perfect opportunity.
Wow.
But
If only we were talking about the Howler.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so apparently dogs bark when you say his name. It's like Voldemort.
Who?
Doesn't matter.
He shall not be named. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The dogs bark when you say Voldemort.
No, it,
No,
like
Doesn't
people
work
don't.
like that.
But yeah, so Robin's a knight of Periphalon. Maybe it's a bit of a weird intermingle there, which is why Robin's not sleeping at the minute, because now that she's told us, he gets a bit pissy and then does like some zap. So
It doesn't
Zip,
sound
zap,
as
zippity
bad
bop.
when you. Tell
Did you
it,
do
though.
finger guns while you did that as well?
no, I did Palpatine Unlimited Power. But look, I'm just trying to make it sound lighter because the way Robin described it was quite harrowing.
Oh, I don't remember the guy's name because I'm really bad with names. But
How about you? Before you speak, do you want me to tell you his name?
yeah.
Let me find his name.
Uh,
Oh God, where is it? There's so many. Here it is.
While we're
I'm-
putting everything on the table,
That was it.
uh,
God, I'm so bad at my. Yeah.
I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation.
It's
No, I'm not.
phonetic.
Do you remember that group that when you guys were going into that into the icy cave and that group were there?
The Sun and Horizon.
Yes, one of
Mhm.
those guys, Kyrian. He's also a knight.
What?
Yeah.
I knew that rival of mine was an evil man.
Yeah, he was.
Zooms in on Sidon, knew nothing.
He's like actively like I'm desperately not wanting to be. He's like a little bit intense.
So you would remember that I would have definitely told you this. Kyrian did not arrive with everyone else after we left the Iceland.
Yeah.
I checked up on everyone.
Yeah, you checked up on Silent Horizon. Yeah. They all ended up in Cephalon other than Kyrian.
And they said Kyrian was missing, and we told them that Slab was missing.
Yeah. And then Artron tried to message him, but there was nothing, I believe.
Do you know, I know he's probably gonna not Kyrian, Barrelor. He's probably already real pissed at me. The guy, the Lich bitch that we whooped, Kyrian was there when we did the ritual to bring him back. So he's like really in on it.
Oh, hold on. The ritual to bring him back?
Yeah. Before
As in
before we killed him again.
Ishna, this is not Barrelor.
Ishna, yeah.
Artron isn't here, Jesus.
She's coffee high. She's not remembering names.
Yeah. So
you revived him and then we killed him again.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Again, this is like.
When did you guys revive Ishna? Did you tell us you revived Ishna?
That was not knowledge.
That was not. Knew. I did not tell you that, but I was.
I can tell you
anything. So now I'm telling you everything.
Yeah.
I can tell you that Ishna was revived. 9 years ago.
Wait.
Robin would know that. That's only why I'm saying it.
Robin, then do you know why he was in that plane? Ishna?
Do I know why he was in that plane?
That plane is like not fully, but it's like a minor place of power for Barrelor.
So he was just keeping him there as like collateral, so when he returns, he can just open the door and throw him amongst the people.
Robin wouldn't know that far, but
I don't know what goes through Barrelor's head.
Robin would also know, and I'll say this because I assume since you're telling as much as you can. The place where the place where you fought Ishna was like the, for lack of a better term, round table for the Knights of Barrelor.
Okay. Do you know where his phylactery is?
No.
Even Robin does not know where his phylactery is.
Not a fucking clue. I do have one more thing to say because I don't know the length that he's going to go to because he's going to know for a fact I've told you all this. So I just wanted to say and pass this on to Artron if I don't get the chance. Meeting you guys has been literally the best experience of my non-life. And I really hope I don't die.
Well,
so thanks for taking me in.
Well, it's time to try and find a way to free that soul of yours then. Right.
Okay. Now I'm scared.
You want to try?
So, yeah, what I will say then...
Stuff?
Yeah, what I'll say then is if you guys would like, because, I mean, speak now for hold your peace, is there anything you guys want to talk about with everyone who is here now? If not, great.
Me, no. But
just the letters that I've sent. So, I've pinged everyone. So, Slab, you get a letter saying, Slab, you're going to need to lead the discussion and give out most of the information. I've included everything I can in the notes for Slab PDF. Use your skills to make yourself as convincing as possible. Drac, you need to impress on the danger we're all in splitting our forces and fighting on all fronts. Demons can spring from nearly anywhere, and that's just one thing we need to be fighting. Tell them how to protect large areas. Anything from your Blood Hunter training to help them. Thank you. Sidon, you know some of these people. You've got to make sure they're taking it seriously. Can you get a read in the Dynasty members? How's this information going down in the group? Who isn't believing us? We have some information on the King. Rather, we should have. I was going to do this.
At the point, you should have something.
You should have something.
I forgot about that.
If he doesn't agree to stop the war, we can blackmail him if we need to. Robin, we will need you to make sure we're not having people listening in to plans. I will split guard duties with you so we can both have input. Make sure we're not leaving the place unattended. And Cass, you get hallow the area. I will be gone in 2 days. Do it then.
Oh
Robin,
god, I need 1,000 gold of incense.
Robin probably won't want to be in the room with the meeting because if they're talking about plans to do stuff, she doesn't know if he's going to be listening. So she.
Well, that's
wouldn't...
why he's said that.
Yeah.
With people in, yeah. So he's been very. He doesn't know for sure if Maeve's coming back. I don't know if she is because James Player doesn't know, but he equally doesn't want to leave you out. Or tell you fuck off. We don't want your two-way radio.
Go to your room.
Yeah.
No, she's like fully not probably going to be anywhere near.
She'll be outside in the snow.
Yeah, she loves the snow, but she doesn't want to run a risk of doing anything that could come back to bite you guys.
He doesn't know that, but he's said that.
Yeah.
Cool. So, other than that, which you all now know. I will say we'll move on to late that evening when Sidon, Robin, and Cass all go
I
to.
want Cass there because I want Cass to keep me warm.
We'll go to which room? Robin, Sidon's, or Cass's?
Robin's. I feel like it'll be the best.
Give me a minute. I gotta pick up my socks.
Is that in character or out of character? Sorry, what the fuck?
No, like she's the kind of person that just leaves her socks lying around on the floor.
Oh right, I thought like Dax and Adam.
But yeah, so you all head up to Robin's room.
Comes out balancing like 6 cups. Sorry.
This isn't the Bastion.
Is that
like a place
half-eaten sandwich I see in the corner?
What's in this wicker basket?
Hold on. Did you put up the sign to not allow the housekeeper to come in? Like, what is this about?
No, this is all the coffee I've had today.
No, James, you're getting around. Mal has the wicker basket. Of course she does. It's got to be the Australian
Is that a 2-liter
character.
Tupperware filled with curry?
No curry.
Throws it out the window. But yeah, so you lands on some guy's head. He's having a really bad day. He's like, he looks up.
Really good day if he's
some say it's good luck, but it's in my hair. But yeah, so you all move into Robin's room, and well, I'll let you guys take the floor. What's happening, Boot?
Right.
Bless
you, Cass.
So bless you,
Cass. I don't know how this is gonna go. The last time I tried this, I saw a glimpse of his eyes, and then I felt a chill go over my entire body. So if you can, like, use your magic to sort of double up with my key to try and keep me warm.
First things first, and I'm going to cast Death Ward on both Sidon and Robin.
Okay.
Ooh, can you multicast Death Ward?
It's not concentration, so you can just cast it.
Yeah. And I also can cast non-detection on you, Robin.
You should save that because you're trying to detect.
Because I want to try and get there. So, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to put my hands out and just say, like before, Robin, put the backs of your palms into my hands.
He does
and close your eyes. And what I want you to do is, and this may be a bit scary, but it's an easier thing to picture to try and get into this sort of space. I want you to picture a sort of void area. Doesn't have to be dark, it can be bright. Just an area free of things, just a blank sort of space to allow him to come to you. I know that's scary, but it's what I'm going to ask you to do for me, and I will be there with you. And I'm going to, like, sort of call upon my key and try and connect it to Robin. Like before.
What I will ask, is Cass helping with this directly, or is she just on hand for healing or anything?
I would like Cass to help directly if she can, somehow.
I'm
With
trying to look
skills
through
for
my
magic.
things what I can do to
You,
heal.
you don't have to like. It doesn't have to be a spell. It can just be like you're channeling your divine magic in some
Mhm.
way to like
Yeah.
help
Keep us-
Yeah,
fuel
I'm trying
this.
to
Yeah.
place like basically a ward around their souls, so
Mm.
they can like basically do this without worrying that they're be like erased from existence or something like that.
Well, funnily enough, all three of your abilities are wisdom, even though you're all three different classes. So I need all three of you to make me
Intelligence, Constitution.
Yes, intelligence, con, and charisma. James, you beat me to it. I'm kidding.
No.
Oh god.
Can all of you? So I guess it. I mean, it is just all wisdom checks
Yeah.
for all of you.
Any
Just like-
wisdom or
No, just wisdom, not like a
wisdom,
survival
so
or
just your-
insight. Just
Yeah,
your
just your
wisdom.
+3.
19.
Come on. Be more.
Actually, maybe lower is better. For
Oh
Robert.
god.
Just trying to flush your mind out. Okay.
Wait. Do you
Five.
guys have hero points?
I do. I really dislike using them.
Listen, if you just like using them, it just makes it easier for me. I don't mind.
How about you, Rowan? Wait, hold on. Could I
yes.
use both of my harness divine power to try to like boost their save
What-
a little bit?
What I will say, I will allow you to use that. You can. You
Can I
can
get advantage because I'm an agent?
No,
of
what I was
Lord?
what I was gonna say is you can either give one of them a flat +10, or you can let both of them reroll, but they have to use the new number.
I'm not gonna pick zero.
A 5 and a 2.
reroll?
Well, the number it was 8 and 5. So like
Eight
you
and
can make
five.
Yeah, but
can make-
the
make-
roll on the dice is
Yes.
a 5 and a 2.
so you did roll pretty poorly. They could roll worse, but it's unlikely.
I'm going to use both and have them both reroll.
Go for it.
Okay, come
D&D
on.
gods.
15.
There we go.
One time, please. 12. God damn
Hey,
it.
Better.
It's better.
It is,
Okay. So, Cass, your divine wards and your divine sort of protection in this is certainly helping. So, obviously, you don't know if it'll be strong enough, but it will possibly lessen any greater, like any like mid to like minor to mid level effects, if that makes sense. Robin inside. Robin, you do your best to to empty out a part of your mind to relax and try and not cool on Periphalon, but sort of keep the door half open, if that makes sense. Sidon, you're struggling a little bit. And last time, when you were struggling, it was because you felt that cold sensation that was sort of moving through you. This time, you're struggling. Not because there's this huge presence that's looming around you, but because there is an absence of any second presence at all. And I don't know how long this meditation goes on for. I'll call it like maybe 15, 20 minutes, max like half an hour. But the entire time, none of you feel anything watching.
I have an idea. I'm going to try and
3 times.
goad him.
Yeah.
I'm trying-
Beetlejuice,
okay.
Beetlejuice.
Barrel,
I'm gonna
barrel,
try-
barrel.
I'm going to try and piss him off.
Okay.
How do I do that?
as Robin tries to piss him off,
You look stupid.
Mm.
I'm going to sort of in my mind call out to Solista, weirdly enough, and sort of say in my mind, Solista, you made me an agent of order. I don't know what that meant, but if I can help save this person from corruption, I think this is what I'm meant to do. Please give me the strength to enter this space and free this person's soul.
You don't
As
hear
your
words.
agent.
You don't hear like Solista being like, "Hey, bitch," whatever. But you get this feeling, and it's sort of that feeling echoes in your mind and sort of forms into words.
Mhm.
And the words are something to the effect of, I am doing what I can. However, nothing is affecting this person right now.
Huh. What does that mean? Okay. So how is Robin gonna piss him off?
Yeah, what are you doing, Beth?
I think she would. There's one surefire way I know that would bring him here, but it's a bad idea. And well, it's not a bad idea; it's a great idea because it probably would work. But you're not gonna want to do it.
Say the plan. It's done.
Kill me.
Yeah, you're right. We ain't gonna do that one.
I'm out of ideas. that I know, because from experience, that usually draws him out.
I tried to connect to Solista, and I got words in my mind. I'm sorry, Cass.
What?
So he said I said they weren't words. It was a
They
feeling.
weren't words. They were feelings that I could interpret.
I got
as
a
words.
feeling. Sorry.
The feeling was that it's void. There's nothing there. It's can't get a read on anything, any soul at all.
It's because he's a weak little bitch. So he's lost control of me. Nothing.
I imagine she looks up. Anything?
Yeah. Wait, is he actually?
It's he's not there now. Something is stopping him, or at least that's my interpretation.
Do you think he's like?
Gone?
Yeah. I mean,
It could be a false sense of security. I don't want to get your hopes up, but it could genuinely be, like I said, sometimes these pacts, sometimes these people, they use intimidation to just try and get what they want. And despite all their power, that soul is yours, and he's not the god of death, so he doesn't get right to that soul. So maybe once he lost control, he could hurt you, but that was all he could do. It was an intimidation tactic only. And now that you've just explained everything and you're done, maybe that's it. Does the bow still work?
I don't know. I would have to shoot somebody.
Silent, no.
I wasn't going to suggest myself.
I'll catch it.
I mean, I could catch it.
That would defeat the point of trying to see if the bow worked.
Yeah. What I will suggest, and I know you probably don't want to do it, but you need to sleep. And I think you do need to sleep. If you want, I don't know what will happen, but if you want, I can stand guard at the door.
Sleepover!
Or inside the door, whichever works for you.
Sleepover!
Sleepover.
Kaz?
Yes.
If it will make you feel safer,
Yeah!
you can have a sleep.
Here's the question. The important questions. Do you invite anyone else?
Does it? It
That
would be
depends entirely on
a,
Robin.
an open invitation as for the fact that she's probably going sleepover.
Some random guy walks past like, what the fuck?
Not you.
Same guy who threw a fucking curry on his head. Yeah, I would say Mel 100%.
Yes.
That's probably it for the NPCs.
Slab, you in on this?
Yeah, Draxlab.
Anybody want to watch me sleep? That's weird.
I'd rather just sleep myself. But thanks for including me.
Mm-hmm.
How very pragmatic of you. Slab, get in on sleepover.
Yeah, do you want to watch Robin sleep?
Sleepover. Not just stare at her sleep. Is Slab awake? Or alive?
That might...
Oh, he's alive.
Cats.
Is Slab getting in on sleepover?
There you go then.
Yeah.
Cool. So, yeah, cool. So we'll say, many of you sleep over, getting a varying amount of sleep. However, Robin, as you...
Oh, before she actually goes to sleep, I'm going to cast non-detection.
Okay, cool. Robin, as you go to sleep, because let's be honest, it probably doesn't take very long,
Yeah.
because you are exhausted.
The moment she touched the pillow.
Probably. You feel the cold void of sleep take you, as it does most nights. And in the morning you wake up.
The fuck is your game?
D&D.
We just played night.
Yeah, in the morning you wake up. And so does everyone else. You can press the long rest button and we'll take
I
a
have
break.
such a bad feeling about this.
Yeah,
You know, like when your parents say, like when you were little, and they'd be like, "I'm gonna count to 3, 1, and then 2," and then they don't even get to 3. They just stand
Yeah.
up and you immediately know you're fucked.
Mm.
That's how I feel right now.
but-
It's that exact feeling.
Yes, you guys can press the long rest button and we will take a break. It is the morning. You guys can hit the long rest buttons and pick your spells if you do that.
Right, get rid of
Um,
my point of exhaustion.
Yes, you can.
Oh shit, I need
And-
to just pick my spells.
I feel that. But yeah, so you all wake up, and I know that Cass today wants to go to church. And obviously Sidon has his fight in the evening. But other than those two things, is there anything pressing that you guys want to do that, I'm going to be honest, can't be done via text in the week?
It can be done via text, but it won't take long.
Go for it.
So not first thing in the morning, but an hour or so into the
Basically,
morning.
just imagine the day.
Yeah, the day.
'Cause-
So Artron's day is stacked out with the things I've told you. So, but he's okay. Right. First thing in the morning, then he's going to send he's going to sending to Cassian. I've counted it. This is 24. Crowntop is no longer safe. Crowntop is no longer safe for you. Don't return yet. Your home is destroyed. Your ex-vampire nature is known. Someone is after you.
You get the response of, thank you for that information. I don't know exactly what the plan is, but I will make sure to be safe or otherwise not there. Hope you're right. Cassian, sounds like a letter.
There is actually, I remember now, I was thinking about it when I was outside having a cigarette and I counted the words. I still have
yes.
to send in
Yeah.
to Maeve.
I was gonna say, is anyone gonna?
It did remind me when James said that, yeah.
Yeah. So, just so I can confirm, it's on the 6th, right?
On the 6th.
So what Simon will say is, "Hi, Maeve. Meeting on the 6th.
6th of even snow.
6th even snow. So
Yeah.
you know, seven words there.
Yep.
Also, found Rouen. Agreed to fight him."
Oh, but this is depressing information.
As I said I would.
I think you would get back. I'm not gonna count. Someone else is gonna have to count. 'Cause
Yep.
otherwise I'll
Just
run
speak
out.
slightly slower.
Thank you for
Lower.
letting me know.
Oh, Jesus, James.
Thank you
Yeah.
for letting me know. 6.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm thoroughly gutted that I can't be there to watch that.
You've got 8 more.
Man, I had the
I-
right count.
Have all faith in you.
2 more.
1 more.
1 more?
1 more.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I have all faith in you. Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Dickhead.
One word.
It's
Which is one
hyphenated.
word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one word.
She does the crew abbreviation, which is CAD.
Nah,
You fucking
Decad.
Decad, yeah. That is actually a brilliant name for a French monarch in a game. Says, I am Sir Percival Decad.
I'm stealing that.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there anything else James, you wanted to do?
So the only other thing is
Could you-
Harcheron.
Harcheron.
My resources when I'm
Harcheron
not
will
here.
send Hoff to send some more letters off into the town with porridge and that, with gold, putting the orders in for the stuff he needs, which is primarily like stuff he can't make, throws, pillows, food,
Carpets and stuff.
carpet, stuff like that, sort of soft furnishings, we will call them. And then I actually sat down and calculated how long it would take him. It will take him most of the week to fabricate the area and
bring
to
the popcorn.
transmute the rock and stuff into like mud and get it all flat. It will probably take him 5 full days to do it, of spells and stuff. But then I forgot that not only can I upcast, but I can get arcane recovery. But it will still be.
Still be
decent it'll still be busy for most of it.
minimum 4 days. Like
Yeah. But he's set aside time that he can disappear, so Cass can hello.
Cool. Hello. It's just the way you said it, I thought it. Speaking of Cass, are you ready to go to church?
No, before that, I'm going
Fuck's
to
sake.
ask if the party can lend me 310 gold so I can buy 1,000 gold of incense for the house.
Hey, Peru. Don't worry about it. I got you covered.
Okay.
I was gonna say I
You
give
made me fucking
400,
pay. I'm down to 31 gold now.
Well, you'll see why.
Yes,
I've got
because
him.
I gave you gold.
You'll see why.
You had nothing.
You'll see why he's covered shortly.
He's gonna get it
Finally.
at the thingy. At the
I
tube.
mean,
it takes
Solista
24 hours
is
to
gonna
cast,
give him
though.
money.
Takes 24 hours to cast Hallow.
But they offer it at the Colosseum.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh gosh, that's kind of.
I go
God,
to church.
24 hours
Does
is
someone want?
insane.
Does someone want something on the way back?
Good.
Nope. Are you guys going to watch me fight at Twilight?
Do you
I'm
want
the
us
medic.
to watch you fight at Twilight?
I'd appreciate it.
I'll be there.
Sure.
Awesome.
I'll be
awesome,
there
awesome.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Can you also bring soft drinks?
No popcorn or soft drinks. It's as respectful as fair about two men.
Only
coming to
mystery
terms
meat.
with- There's a duel between two men who need to determine their sort of relationship.
It's about two men beating each other off.
It's about respect and honor. So no
Okay.
messing around with soft drinks and popcorn.
But so just because
In that case,
honors
bring the
involved,
wine.
you can't have popcorn.
Yeah, that's pretty
Is
much it.
popcorn not honorable enough for you?
Depends
Yeah.
on
Look,
the time.
if you have to take corn, which is a very, very good crop, and then pop it open, then you're just wasting corn at that point. It becomes more like air.
Yeah,
And
but
then
it
you have
tastes
to
so
put a load of
good.
butter on it.
Have you
Never
tried
disagree
great.
popcorn?
anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can be friends with Saturn.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
I
I
like
mean-
popcorn, but I mean, it's not respectful. It's not respectful.
It is a bit distracting.
You
Meat. Now, meat, that is
disrespect
respect.
to the corn.
Look, the blood, sweat, and tears put in. No, they don't. They offer meat at the Colosseum.
Little cocktail sausages.
Meat is respectful. Meat is respectful snack because you
Not
have to
to the
kill the
cows.
animal. Have you ever fought a cow? Have you ever watched a matador?
That's a ball.
I don't know what that is.
Still kill it.
What
You can
God
still
said.
eat bull.
Anyway, Cass is going to the temple while Sun's discussing snack habits.
You need me to
So-
roll anything for my creation of stuff?
Does any of your stuff require a roll?
Well, I was thinking the design.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to make me... I will say... either in... I mean, you can say intelligence, I'll just say intelligence. What would the check be? There's no architecture check in D&D.
Well, this is why I went for the tools carpentry.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to make me a carpenter's tools check, because
Yeah.
I know
I-
technically it uses strength, but you're making
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm using my brain.
So I'll allow it
yeah.
to be like a intelligence or a dex or
Yeah.
something.
Cool. Yeah, I will. My dex is no.
Well, I gave two options.
Yeah. So, will I be able to use guidance for the design?
Guidance lasts for a minute.
Yeah, because I'm sketching the design.
Sketches take longer than a minute. I've done it before, so no.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. How about this?
Ah.
Oh, I can't because it's major image. Okay, that's concentration. All right, that's fine. 1 second. Enhanceability.
Enhanceability will give you advantage.
Yeah,
Oh,
so I'll
wow.
give myself advantage with enhanceability through
And
intelligence.
you have
and
proficiency, so...
I have proficiency through borrowed knowledge, which is not concentration, so nature. I do that. I use nature. 922.
Yeah, pretty good. I don't know how to best describe a sketch.
Oh, the sketch is great. He's dead happy with it. He
Yeah,
looks down and
yeah.
really proud. He's like,
all the
"Fuck,
angles correct, the perspectives
Yeah.
right. You probably
Well,
spent a bit
the
too much
main
time on the
thing-
perspective for the arc for it to be
Well,
designed.
it's the arches. He wants to make sure the arches are
Mm-hmm.
wrong. So I've actually planned it out. The first day he transmutes the ground into like mud, flattens it out, and then he fabricates a couple of walls into the mud so they're vertical, and then he ends the spell transmute stone so the mud reverts into stone, so it's solid on foundation.
Yeah.
And then he starts off with this. You've seen it. There's like a small living area that he's making
Yes.
first.
Yeah, so
and
he
then-
can rest.
Yes, he
and
can
stuff.
like rest and stuff, yeah, and design. But he can do that. He can sort out the entirety of the floor and about a third of the walls.
So Cass, you head over to the Cathedral of Celestium. And let me change the map, because I did prepare a map for this. I believe Beth has used this map before as well. I realized it halfway through when I was...
Isn't this the drunk pig map?
This is the
No, this is the Ganfaldor
Doppelgangers
Council.
were in.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Ganfaldor Council.
Oh,
yeah. I only realized it when I was staring at the top of this, at the dragon image. I was like, wait a second. I recognize those tables. But yeah, so you head in, and it's a very sort of ornate building. It's like the only big religious sort of imagery in the city. It's not a very religious city for the most part. But you can tell that clearly a lot of money was put into this building specifically. And as you walk in, you can see there are, a few people who are, going about their prayers, doing whatever, and you can see, like, altars and sort of small sections carved out for each of the gods. Obviously, not the shitty ones. Sorry, I burped like mid-sentence.
Right,
But I did it quietly. But. Yeah, so you can see, altars and stuff for all of the gods that you would recognize. And you can see a little sign or something, or notice sort of back left of this map is the sort of altar for Solista.
Okay, I'm going to head that way.
Mm-hmm. So you head sort of over. I should put you like up to the top of this, and you head over, and you can see that the altar of Solista sort of shows a marble carving, like a shoulders up marble carving of her face. You see her eyes are inlaid with these sort of pure, shining yellow, orange, golden gems, and she has her headpiece, which is formed of like a worked gold. What's she doing?
I'm assuming that there's like those prayer tables where like the small cushion underneath, like
Yeah. There's like sort of these. They're like they look like sort of benches. Obviously, this map isn't perfect, but if you imagine that, like, there's sort of where each of the gods are, there's a few separate like altars that you can either kneel to or give offerings, things like that.
Yeah. Basically, I'm going to kneel down, light a few sticks of incense I always have on me, put my hands together, and begin to pray in Celestial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, merciful eminence of the light, so much clutter fills my mind. Help me. In your grace, I see clarity. Show me again
We're special.
the eminence of my faith. Reveal to my heart once more your guiding light. Cast away my doubts and fear. Please give me clarity.
Can you make me a religion check with advantage?
Not
Ooh.
20.
Wow. And now one and a nat 20.
That could have been very disastrous if you didn't have the advantage.
Yeah. I said
Yeah.
advantage last minute as well. I'm
I'm
glad
very
I did.
happy.
Sorry, I realised I had.
So Lista's like, I'm unable to come to the phone at the moment. Please leave your name and number and a message after the beep.
And then I just kept talking until she was ready again.
God, just the longest voice message known to man, known to God. But yeah, so you kneel there and you say your prayers, and there is this sort of, as always, there is that silence that comes back. It is obviously rare that a god directly connects with any, specific person. You guys are a bit of an exception for the most part.
Silence.
Well, yeah, because you're the main characters. But
And there's
as
mine just walking around.
but as you're there, you are awaiting something. Anything. Big or small, you need some tether back to your faith. And correct me if I'm wrong, but your trial with the Sphinx certainly put a bit of a strain on your faith.
Yeah, you could say that.
Mm-hmm. So as you're there, looking at this very beautifully carved face of Celista, looking into those sort of golden eyes, you hear something. And it almost takes a bit of time to clarify in your mind. But you hear the words of Celista speaking directly to you. And she says, "Don't lose faith when the going gets tough. I am and always have been listening. The trials of a being not of the celestial realm do not echo the true will of the divine. Your faith in me has always been absolute, which is why I advocated for you to find your way to those you call the Moonstone Masquerade. But now, enough about the past. The future needs beacons of light, truth, and guidance. Casdal Ravenlight, your goddess is giving you a task. Will you be a paragon of my will in realms of utter darkness? Will you stand against the tide of chaos? Will you rise at my word and journey into the unknown to ensure the survival of good?"
Yes, a thousand yes.
As you speak, you feel yourself being flooded with golden light. The eyes on the statue of Celista are glowing true solar radiance. And it almost as when, what was the moment? When you were, just before the fight with Astrael, if you recall, there was that moment where you felt that light when Neve was fully formed. It is like that times 50, 100, whatever. Infinite, basically. And you feel yourself almost shaking with this pure power. So a few things happen. You have that blessing of gold feet that you got a while ago.
Yep.
In that moment I was just talking about. If you delete that feat, there is another one in the list somewhere called Blessing of Solar Gold, which is like an upgraded version of that. And as this golden light fades, you feel in your hands is a file of pure celestial energy. And a few words echo in your mind. Only by the hands of the once unknown will the instruments of ruin truly be forgotten. And as you come back to your senses, the light sort of fading from around you, like allowing you to basically see again. That file in your hands is a... Hold on, let me just get the description of it. It's sort of it's a golden file with this sort of very intricate carving around it. And it is a potion of divine restoration. I will send them both the upgraded feat, which you can probably find.
I already have a feat.
Cool. I'll send them to you, so you can read what it does. If you wish to say it out loud, go ahead. But I'll send that to you privately for now, and you can reveal that as and when. But you feel that fade, and also, as you are looking up to where you're burning your incense, you find a sort of a incense stick made of pure white gold that is worth about 1,000 gold pieces for a hallow spell.
Cass is basically in tears, thanking Celesta over and over again, and basically swearing an oath that she will dedicate her life to this cause.
Mm-hmm. And as you're doing that, you hear a rumble of something coming from the door, and you hear and see the gates of the double doors of the cathedral burst open, and 4 figures walk in. You see Sir Arian Draymore, the current director of the Dragon Knights, flanked by 3 other Dragon Knights. And you watch as the 4 of them very quickly march over. I'm just gonna march over to this man up here. And we'll just make the token a bit bigger for now. So you a lot bigger.
He has a token, he's supported.
Sort of this like blonde elven man wearing sort of priestly robes, looking a bit nervous as these guys walk in. And Arian walks up to this man, and you watch as he stands right next to him. And Arian is probably 6'4" and very broad. And you watch as he sort of almost stalks over and grabs this man by the wrist and starts to, and he growls this: "Whoever you are under arrest for the impersonation of a lord. Show me who you are." And you watch the eyes of this lord, I'll say in air quotes, go wide as Arian begins to twist his arm almost to the point of breaking. And the lord says, fine. And as he sort of like his arm is in the air, so like the sleeve sort of rolls down slightly. And you watch as their arm goes almost paper white, and some of their features change a little bit. I'll just 1 second. I'll just show this one, even though it'll be very brief. There you go. It's him, but but we're pale, basically.
I was gonna say
Cass
white,
met
but the other version was white as well.
It's
I
Cat
mean,
met.
he needs some sunlight.
Cass met the Dragon Knights.
No,
don't think she
that's
has.
true.
I
I mean,
She's only
she,
met Mel.
yeah,
Although
she met
might have
Mel.
shown,
Yeah, I mean, she would know of them, like the elite guards of Crowntop and Etheralba, basically.
Yeah, basically the National Guard, I assume.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
guess.
And the
Beefeaters
regular
in
army as
London,
well.
maybe.
But as this person changes, you see Arian says, "You're certainly not a looker, and you're coming with me." And you see he yanks him, like pulls him forward, puts him in manacles, and they walk away.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm going to pin that down for later. I don't think Cass has like enough energy or attention. She's just
Or steak.
way over to.
Yeah.
She's
Don't know
she's
these
way
guys.
over the sun about this.
Listen,
Oh,
the only reason you were here for that is because I had written down happens on the 28th, which is the day it is.
Yeah,
So I was like, if you're going
Okay.
there on this day, I may as well show it.
yeah. I'll read out the potion and the
Go for it.
and the feat. I'll begin with the potion.
Mhm.
Potion of Divine Restoration, a golden vial of glowing celestial energy. When ingested as a bonus action, the life of a creature flows through you. Of creation, flows through you. Healing most ailments and exhaustion. When you drink this potion, you regain 10d10 plus 30 hit points and a combined total of 10 levels of spells. You also cure of any points of exhaustion, all diseases, curses, and conditions of your choice. Alternatively,
And that
this
potion comes back on a long rest, right? It's
No,
not just a
no,
one-off.
it is a one use.
Yeah. Alternatively, this potion can be given to a creature who has been dead for no longer than 24 hours. When ingested this way, they are revived with all of their hit points.
Ooh, so it's like pretty
Would
good.
that also be a bonus action, or would that be an action?
It is an action to give someone else a potion, so it'd be an action.
Then the feat, Blessing of Solar Gold, the radiant power of. That's not a god of light.
Well, look, if you read it all, the first bit is the same as it always was.
Yeah, I know. The radiant power of Rael, the light of gold, courses through your veins, granting you the ability to harness the tempered ichor of sun's radiance. This divine blessing empowers your healing and destructive magic, making your light more brilliant and your power more overwhelming. Golden Blood, whenever you deal radiant or fire damage, or when you cast a spell that regains hit points, you expend any number of your hit dice and increase the damage dealt. Yeah,
that's
so
the one you
that's
had before.
basically
Yeah, it's just the same wording.
yeah. Wrath of the Sun, every time, a number of times per long rest equal to your proficiency bonus. When you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this light to flash. You can cast the light to flash. The next attack roll made against that target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
It's
In
basically like a
Darkest Time-
guiding bolt. It's no action or anything. It's just when you hit someone.
Okay.
And it's
In
that's stronger than the previous one, isn't it?
So the old one, which I do have to apologize for, Peru, you did have that one before. However, when I made the feat, I forgot to add that as an action. So technically it was there. However, I forgot it. It wouldn't have been in your character sheet. It would have only been in the feat section. I apologize.
Yeah.
The
I
only
need
difference.
to look at the feats
The
myself,
only
'cause-
the only difference is the old one was half proficiency bonus. This one is full. That's the only difference.
I got to be honest. I don't think I've ever hit anyone with melee, so
It doesn't say melee attacks with an attack.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
spell attack as well,
Okay.
mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
In
wouldn't have given you a
Darkest Times,
melee
bless
only
yourself.
thing. That would be awful for you.
Yeah. Continuing on. In the darkest times, Celestia herself blesses the gold of her celestials, thereby increasing your strength. Enhance intervention. Whenever you use your divine intervention feature, you can roll an additional D100.
So it's like
Oh
D100.
shit!
You don't add it
Advantage.
to the total.
No.
So
I'm actively
basically
making it
have
worse.
advantage. That would be
Yeah, so
horrible.
basically
Advantage.
you have two chances, basically.
Yeah. So basically,
Yeah.
advantage on the
Yes. Yeah.
the divine intervention. Not.
Yeah.
Go again. Oh shit! This is going to be epic.
If it works. We'll see. But is there anything else Cass is doing? Obviously, I assume she's taking the golden stick of incense that I
Yeah,
made up on the spot
sure.
for the Hallow.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Are you doing anything else in the temple before you're leaving, or are you just going to head out?
I think I'm going to spend an extra 15 minutes just thanking Solista over and over again.
Uh-huh. Cool. So we'll leave that there, and I will then ask, is there anything you guys are doing before Twilight, not the movie?
Silent's gonna make his way over there early.
Uh-huh.
To get ready.
Well,
and
what I
when
will
he-
ask before, you're the only person who knows where it is.
He
Yeah,
told me where it is.
That's true. Told Archer on the vague location.
I'll tell everyone where it is.
But Archeron isn't here. He's seen his love.
No, I was thinking about it. I think he would fly over because he and watch.
Get a helicopter aerial view.
Well, yeah, because he's otherwise I'd just sit in there in silence, aren't I? So.
So, so you're heading over early. I have a map
Yeah.
now. Hold on.
I will tell everyone where it is.
Weren't you specifically told not to?
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't going to tell them exactly where their camp is.
The camp is where you're fucking doing it.
I was going to fight down below, but we can fight in the camp. It's fine.
Well, this is the map I've got, so you have to fucking
Yeah.
deal with it. Also,
to be fair,
just
I've
for
only told my cohorts, my
that's
team.
true. Just for everyone's reference, this guy's Ruin. I know I showed it, but as the token.
Oh no, he has the Spanish novella goatee.
This one is Phaela, who was the one of them, and this guy is Solon, who was the other guy. Just so you can all see the tokens. Yep. She was like, no. Ruin was like.
Then, so what Simon will do then? He won't necessarily go straight to the camp.
Mm.
He will
I'm
go.
just gonna move you
just...
to the side here, Jen, just in case.
Yeah, so I have so fucking many to drag in.
It's fine.
So he won't go directly to the camp. What he will do is because they were up a set of trees, weren't they? And yet sort of.
It was
climb
sort
up.
of. It was opposite of trees. Then it was like not a jump, but like a
Yeah.
gap between that and like a cliff path.
So he'll wait at the base of that,
Mhm.
and he will take out Virtue and Sin,
Mhm.
and stab them into the base of the tree, right?
Mhm.
And take off his braces, magnificent braces.
Okay,
put
you're gonna
those
have to make
over-
me remove all of his magic items as well. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's It's up to you if he wants to fight honorably. So he will take off his magnificent braces.
God damn it, I built him some really cool. Never mind, it's fine. Take him off.
He'll take off his wraps, his hand wraps of
Ah, shit.
on power.
Sorry. Keep going. Sorry. Don't worry about it.
and tie the wraps to the hilt of Sin, so they blow in the wind, and then take off the power gauntlet as well.
Okay. So he's just fisticuffs.
Mm-hmm.
So Simon, as you're doing that, you would see you'd see Phaela, who you met yesterday. She maybe don't notice her at the beginning, because obviously she's a monk, she's fucking quiet. But she's just like sitting, sort of like maybe like down here, sort of right above where you're, removing all of your gear.
Mm-hmm.
And you probably only notice it when you like, what would it be? Maybe taking the braces off. You have like, unclip them and then like take them off, so
Yeah.
you're looking up a little bit. And she's just sitting there, like dangling her legs down and just staring at you, basically. And she says, "You have a lot of stuff."
Yeah, I've been on the road for 6 years.
Has it been enlightening?
I think so. I've had a whole... best way I could describe it is an awakening. Made actual friends, fought some fights. Think I found what I'm meant to do. And that's what I need to prove.
Well, that's good. Your travels sound a lot more interesting than what we've been doing, what I've been doing at the temple. It's just like, punch that tree and
punch the tree, then the meditation, then punch the tree again, then meditation.
Yeah, like, the sparring is fun, but like, the rest of it's a bit naff.
Have you found your center in the meditation? Have you got your key?
Yeah, ages ago. Like, I'm a good listener when I want to be, and I can. Well, I probably shouldn't hear. It's a bit, we're trying to be secret. But she sort of like shrugs. They don't really talk about you, but like
That makes sense.
But like, I think they should a little bit, because like there are more ways to be strong than punching a tree and meditating for 30 years.
I do agree, but they have their style. I have mine.
Yeah, but why do I have to learn their style?
I could show you mine.
Listen, I got my style down. It's just like when I've been adapting what they've been doing to my own sort of thing, and it's I don't know. They get annoyed when you stray from their training. Ruen's a good teacher, but he's does like hand up strict to the rules.
Teacher?
Yeah. I mean, he's good at what he does.
So, has everyone who's been there as long as Ruen become a teacher? Has any of them else left?
No. He is one of like a few that was decided to take that path. Don't know if he really enjoys it, but shrugs again.
He misses me.
I don't know. Maybe this is a way to show him if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Did you need a hand up?
No, I'm going to wait here for a little while. I need to get ready. I need to prepare myself.
Have fun punching trees. And she stands up and walks back. Is there anything specific Sign is doing to prepare?
So, I know she said about the meditation, but it is very funny that Sidon, who used to not really meditate, has become quite adept at it himself with his own unique style to it instead of the more Athena-related style. So he will sit down and call upon his key, and what he will do is generate orbs of energy, his like radiant sunbolts, and just sort of generate them to sort of hover around him, and he will just sort of focus on sort of balancing that aspect of his key, get his breathing down, and sort of focus on transferring the key to different parts of his body to enhance his attacks and everything to just sort of control that breathing aspect of his power and everything.
Mhm.
So every time he takes a breath in, the key sort of recedes, and every time he takes a breath out, it sort of flows back into his fists or into his legs or into his chest. Sort of just flows like that.
So I'll say after some amount of time, it begins to get dark. And we'll say the group who have been shown the vague location or been told
Well,
the vague location.
they will see Sidon waiting at the base of
Yeah, so they get told the vague location, and they're all adept enough in the wild. Probably, honestly, Robin is probably the best at like tracking you guys, tracking you, Sidon. Sorry, and before you guys get directly to Sidon, there is who would be in front. I guess Robin if she's tracking.
Yeah. She's like a sniffer dog.
Sniffer fox.
I can smell mystery meat this way.
But as you're walking, you you take a step up, and around all of you, but obviously Robin notices it first because she's in front, there is these vines that have grown around your legs that are stopping you from moving.
Not me, I'm flying.
Not you, yeah. Everyone who's walking, all the normies. But yeah, you feel these vines that wrap around.
Uh-oh.
Sort of
Can
like-
I see them get that wrapped around them? Or are they too far away from me?
No, you can notice them, and you see as they sort of are walking and then stop very suddenly.
Oi! They're my team. They're my friends. I asked them to bear witness.
You see, Solemn.
Bear?
You see Solemn, who's just like, because he looks to your side and says, "Well, you could have warned me before I." Okay.
Sorry.
I fucking
should've-
wasted a spell slot on this
Yeah.
shit.
All right. Here we was.
Make it more awkward, I just checked and the horse doesn't have dark vision. So to make sure she's not crashing into trees, Archeron would probably illuminate her. So she's descending like an actual star.
It is like a fucking helicopter spotlight.
Yeah,
like tracking
because he's not been
someone.
told it's like a secret. He has no clue.
Yeah, I kind of probably should have told the team that this is a secret space and told them that I've got my team coming.
Yeah,
I kind
and
of
then
fucked that up.
as Solon is sort of walking up, very disheartened to remove the vines, you hear Ansi, Phaela look up
Stealth burn.
and looks to your side. And, is that part of your team as well?
Holy shit, I was expecting porridge. Otron! Hi!
Is there a designated landing area for magical horses?
Uh,
No, but we're in a forest, so just land.
anywhere.
Well,
yeah,
Graze, I
okay.
guess.
Okay. Ba-boomf.
I'm glad you. I'm glad you actually. I'm glad you actually came. I'm glad you all came.
Well, yes, it's interesting to watch you punch someone else in the face.
I'll lean over to Artron. By the way, I told Drat that you punched me in the face. You told me to make you sound manlier. That was the only
Okay,
thing
I
that came
mean,
to mind.
there are thank you for trying. Did he believe you?
I
Yes,
think he
actually.
did.
Okay.
Not sure about everyone else.
Well. Okay.
Mel, who cannot hear the conversation that they're whispering, looks over to you, Archeron. And obviously, this is a secret place, but Mel has no concept of that. So she says to Archeron, "Well, you look so manly."
It's the hair, or lack of.
Won't but me, right?
Yeah, men with long hair look so not manly.
Well,
Hey.
it wasn't the intention. It was getting in the way of my glasses.
Self-burn. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Hello, everybody. Sorry
Mel
for
goes over.
storming
Mel goes over and gives you a hug.
I know.
Hello.
Aston.
G'day. G'day.
Let's see where it takes us.
Good evening. Oh.
Good Twilight. I don't know. It's awkward. It's no longer evening. It's not quite night. He does really pick the
weird
grammatically worse times.
Well, it felt thematic.
Okay. Did not dawn. That's what we're getting up.
Dawn, no one's going to be awake at that time.
But I wouldn't have needed my. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
But at this point, Solon gets rid of the vines around everyone else, and leads all of you up to the spot. I'm not going to have you roll checks, but just imagine as your characters in various athletic, acrobatic ability or lack thereof manage to climb up a tree and jump over something. For some, it's very easy. For others, probably not.
I mean, for Drac, it wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, for Robin, Drac, Layla, Mel, maybe.
I'm just gonna Misty Step it and stop.
Yeah, most people are good.
Yeah.
It's alright. Someone probably helped Slab up. He's only got little legs. But I'll move everyone. If you want to move over to like this area where the camp, where the tents are, and the campfire, there is a bit of food. If you guys want food,
What is it? 'Cause I don't think Artron's eaten today, so he hasn't
it's
taken
like
food with him.
we'll say it's
It's vegetarian. It's another reason he left.
That's not what I was going to say. No, it's like
I'm joking.
It's like a hunted. It's
small game.
Medium game.
Medium game. See, it's
Like-
deciding medium game. It's not a fox.
I
is it?
hunt solo.
No.
Okay. Right.
It's like
They were hunting us free.
actually no. Phaela says actually no. It was just me.
May I have some?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, thank you. I forgot to take food out. Fucking Cookie Monster's it.
Yeah, as you're all sort of settling in around here, you see Ruan, who has just been sitting sort of quietly on just like on a rock here. It's just like not watching this all unfold, but hearing it all unfold. He sort of stands up and like what's the word? Warms up like his like shoulders and his arms. That's like the thing where you cross your arm over your body and stretch it. And sort of looks to you, Sidon, and says, "So I assume by your lack of equipment that this is one of the old sparring classes."
Yeah. I didn't feel right using my magical weapons and stuff.
And now he's
Needs
gonna
to
be,
be
it feels
pure.
really right to me and use everything.
Yeah, you may think that. However, I have a staff. No, I'm kidding.
You can use the stuff if you want.
No, it's
I
fine.
had an axe and a sword, so I can't
He
really
shrugs.
not leave all that.
He shrugs and says, "Don't think it would have made much of a difference." And sort of spins the staff and like plants it into the ground next to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so my plan was for it to be, hold on, because I wanted a little bit of terrain variation.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a fun map. So I was thinking, well, I'm just drawing this area around it. Like this section.
Yeah.
It's like anything in there is fair, basically. On the tree and on
It
the
looks like
rocks.
it's got a
and stuff.
space on it, doesn't it? Oh, unless you zoom in. Like there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little bit.
How high up is this initial rock face?
Not much. Like there's steps up here that probably are cool. Maybe, like, I mean, this is probably 5 feet, and the bit that he's on is like 10.
Cool. Then, yeah. I was thinking have Simon jump up, but I don't think he would. I think he would be a bit more respectful than that.
Mhm.
So he'll walk it up.
So Ruin is going to stand, I'll say on this rocker.
Can we see from where we are?
Yeah. We'll say that it's like it's like a movie shot where they're silhouetted by the sun behind them, or something like the setting sun behind them. So you can see like their silhouettes, and like you can make out some, features and stuff. You know who's who. But Ruin would sort of gesture for you to move, I don't know, somewhere around like here-ish.
Mhm.
Just to be like slightly further apart. Whatever.
Yeah.
But I think he looks to you, doesn't say anything, but as if to ask, like, are you ready, basically.
Mm-hmm. Sidon will put up his guard.
Ruin gives, I don't know exactly what it is, but a Ophinian-style bow.
Yeah.
To you.
Sidon won't drop his guard, but will also bow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And after he bows, he sort of begins to get into his maybe somewhat familiar stance to you, even though it's been some time. And can you, Sidon, roll initiative?
Come on, big money. 23.
Nice. 12.
12?
It's also funny because it's going to be... No, I'm not going to tell you. I'll tell you afterwards. We'll see what happens. So yeah, he begins and gets into his sort of ready stance, sort of slightly closer to the ground, closer to like the surrounding earth and stuff. And as... hold on, I have something written down for this specifically. As sort of you both are standing there ready, you hear Solon let out sort of a sharp whistle note, signaling the start, and you are up first.
Mm-hmm. Then what Sidon will do is he sort of gets low himself, and as he takes a breath out, his key will go to his legs as he blitzes forward and sort of tries to go for a spinning sort of kick.
Go for it.
So I'll go for the roundhouse first. 20.
A 20 will hit.
Cool. For 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
As he hits that, he will keep the spin going to come in for a second kick.
Go for it.
24.
Hits.
For 10 damage.
Nice.
And then he will bonus action flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my key? Done that. As he puts his fingers to Ruen's chest and does a 1-inch pushing attack as he goes Kiai! And tries to force him back with a pushing attack.
Okay, well, roll me the attack.
Ooh, that's a 15.
A 15 will
probably
miss.
Misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you go to, like, you put your hand ready to do the punch, and he just very deftly sort of uses, like, his forearm and knocks it down. So, you're gonna roll before you do the cool, say the cool stuff. Otherwise that will happen.
It's fine. I wanted him to be able to block that.
Sure.
No joke. I don't want to just run over him.
This guy's got a lot of health. You're not gonna get him around.
Yeah.
Even
Never
I think
know.
if you rolled all crits, I think it's impossible to get him in a round.
And then, so after he knocks his hand down from that attack, Sidon will come forward with a chopping elbow to come down. So let's see. 23.
Hits.
Max damage 12.
Nice.
So so after he knocks that down, he sort of misses the elbow coming from above and just sort of cuts down with it.
Come far away.
Yeah. He cuts down with the elbow, and let's have a look here. So I think I only moved like 20 or 25
I think
feet.
15. It wasn't that much.
Maybe 15. So he will also sort of move behind him. So after he chops down with the elbow, he sort of like springs round and definitely jumps behind him as well.
Cool.
And that will be my turn.
Cool.
I'm gonna hold on to my action surge.
Oh god, I forgot you had that. Okay. On his turn, God, I had this fight planned with him having items. Well, fine. I had an idea, but it's all good. Maybe if I get really desperate, I'll do the idea I've got. But as you sort of move behind him, you watch as he doesn't even spin around. He starts off with like a half kick behind you to try and like, what's the best way to word this? Like move his foot behind your knee to buckle you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll make this an unarmed strike, of course. 10. Ew.
Misses.
That was poor.
Sidon sees it and just flicks his leg back to
So
avoid
as Sidon flicks his leg and like moves to look at it, he's going to turn and sort of using the momentum of his turn, try and like, sort of punch you square in the chest. Let's see. 21.
it. That will hit.
Cool. So you take 10 points of bludgeoning.
It is specifically bludgeoning and not force.
I wasn't even thinking about that. It is bludgeoning.
Okay. Then I will use my reaction to deflect attacks.
Okay. This just like
Drop it by 17.
so. So that drops it
So-
to. So it doesn't do any damage, or would it do minimum 1?
If you reduce the damage to 0 via deflect attack, so it can go to 0.
Yeah.
So he catches the fist going to his chest, and he will sort of pull his arm to like try and elbow him again.
Okay.
He has
So
to make
yeah,
a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Should be able to do that.
22. Yeah.
And do they take? The creature must succeed saving throw. Yeah, so it does not take half damage. So he will. Also
He's got evasion either way, so
Yeah.
half damage doesn't exist for either of you for dex saves.
Yeah. I like the idea that I've caught his fist and he's got my elbow.
And then he is going to bonus action flurry of blows.
Yep.
And let me spend that to make 2 more attacks. So you've caught each other's arms.
Yeah.
So what he's gonna do is he's gonna go for like a knee to the hip, essentially, or like to the. I'm like gesturing on my body, but you can't see where I am. You can't see what I'm doing. You know what I mean. Roll 14. I'm rolling
14
poorly.
misses, and yeah.
So use your
I was
reaction.
gonna say, I've used my reaction, so it doesn't matter.
So yeah, he goes to knee you, and then he will. But I don't know. He's got horns. He's gonna go for a headbutt.
Oh.
He's got satyr horns. Why would I not?
Mm-hmm. The Silent's got a
'cause
hard head.
that is true. He's got a very thick skull. 20.
20 hits.
Cool. So he deals 9 bludgeoning
Yep.
and hold on a second. Yeah, so you take 9 bludgeoning, and so as he like headbutts you, you feel your like head start to go a little bit dizzy. Can you make me con save?
Ooh, interesting. Not good at these. 12.
12 fails. You are stunned.
You stunned me.
However, he's got another stun. He's got a thing. So he headbutts you, and you feel your mind get sort of like rocked as you sort of maybe take a half step, stumble back,
Mm-hmm.
and
Like over the hand.
Yeah. and as you step down with like your back foot while stunned, you feel these vines, these very familiar vines, crawl up your leg and wrap around you. So he spent an extra key point to do this, so it wasn't 1, it was 2.
Mhm.
While you are stunned by this stunning strike, you are both stunned and temporarily vulnerable to fire damage.
Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm.
And that is his turn. And I don't know because I can never remember what your stun rules are.
So, Stunning Strike rules for 2024
Mhm.
is con save. On a failed save, the target is stunned. On a successful, the target speed is halved until the start of your next turn. In one-on-ones, Stunning Strike's not great unless you do it at the start of the combat.
Well, this is what I was going to say earlier. I bet him as an old monk because his subclass was old monk.
Yeah.
So you're stunned until the end of his next turn.
Cool. It also means that because he's old monk ruled, it actually works quite well.
No, I
because
know.
He's old, I'm new.
I
but
did think that.
Yeah. But because he's old monk rules, it means he can do Stunning Strike on every attack if he wanted to.
I'm not going to be that mean. I'm just. I'm
Do it until it works.
Yeah, stun! Come on, get him. No, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, so you are sort of stunned, and your eyes are sort of like you're seeing 3 of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously your turn goes, and it's his turn again. I don't know if there's anything. You're just stunned, so I don't think there's anything specific.
Stunned,
but
yeah. I'm not stunned now though, because my turn's ended.
End of your next turn. End of the stunner's turn. Because it's not the end of the target's next turn. It's the end of your next turn. Yours being the person who's doing the stunning.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Then that might be the same but different.
Great.
Yeah. So my Stunning Strike is start of my next turn now.
Okay. Oops, I accidentally made his health the wrong number.
So that's the difference.
That's the difference, yeah.
I start the turn, then they're unstunned.
Mhm.
He ends the turn, and then I am unstunned.
Yeah. Cool. So he's not going to do too much on this turn. He's only got one thing he's going to do. So you watch, because I wanted to do this because that was sort of how it was built. So you are still currently stunned. You're wrapped in the vine, and you watch as he takes a breath in, and as he exhales, there is this gout of flame that comes out from his mouth that burns around you. Obviously, you're stunned, so you automatically failed dex saves, and you're vulnerable to this. 11 double to 22 points of fire damage.
Interesting.
Ignore the second one. I just forgot to click cast. And then, as a bonus action, then at the after he's on the fire, he is going to put up his defensive stance in patient defense.
Right. Okay.
And that is his turn. Back to you.
Right. Cool.
Oh,
I'm
actually,
gonna-
before your turn, how's the what? Just no, this isn't what he's doing. I'm just asking everyone else. What are you booing? Are you cheering? What's
I
the
think Robin's
the crowd?
actually staying quite silent,
Mm.
like out of respect, because he said when we said about bringing snacks, he was like, "No, this is a respectful duel," and I think she would like take that very seriously.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cat is also just stone-faced, looking at this going down.
Yeah, I agree. I think whilst he's finished eating as quickly as he can, he's trying to watch it as like intently as possible. I think the issue for Archon is like trying to not get involved. He wants to.
Just to help his friend. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to help, but he knows he shouldn't, and he wouldn't be appreciated if he did. So he's just kind of standing there, like like if you've ever seen a boxing match and you like you're trying to weave for them, you know what I mean? Like
you move your head in time.
Yeah, yeah. It's like doing that, and when he sees him get stunned, it's like, oh man, that happened to me. So, yeah. So I think like as much as he can, quiet reverence.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So I think after Sun took that hard hit, he will actually use his bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And back up a little bit, down here.
Mm.
Maybe a little bit further. And as he gets back, he sort of holds his hands out.
Can I just say,
And
I almost gave him Sentinel. I didn't, but I almost
Sentinel
did.
even
Sentinel is
hit?
the one thing that gets through disengage.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that. But
Oops.
Sidon generates the orb of energy in his hand and will fire 2 radiant key bolts at him.
Go for it. You have disadvantage.
20, so 21.
21 will hit.
So, pew.
Pew, 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 pew.
Can I salvage attack ranged attacks?
I can't remember. I think so.
I'm gonna read.
Isn't it specific to weapon attacks?
Maybe. I know unarmed strike count as weapon attacks, but
Savage
of
attack. When you hit a target with a weapon.
So
maybe
savage
it's-
attack. No wait, that's an armed strike I'm looking at.
Savage attack. Once per turn, when you hit with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, so it has to be melee. Okay, cool. No worries.
So
I
5
know
damage.
5 damage on that first one,
Mm.
and then the second one.
13 misses. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he managed to dodge the first one, and then with sort of these like they're not braces, they're just like sort of leather wraps around his hands. He sort of like not uppercuts, but like puts his arm up and it sort of just like burns off the leather.
Mm.
It doesn't do anything.
Cool. Do I risk? Action surging now? Yeah, I'll risk action surging now. So from this distance, I will action surge and run back forward, jumping through this tree, going for another pushing attack.
Go for it.
21
hits.
Okay. So as he's backed up and he's generated that orb of energy in his hand to fire the key bolts, what I'll also do is I'll also make this a stunning strike as well.
Okay. So roll damage and then I will roll everything else.
Yeah. So 5 damage there.
9.
9 and the superiority die because I'm using one of the d8s instead of my d6 on it.
Yeah.
For a little bit more reliability. 4.
And then what? So it's a strength save for the pushing attack.
Strength save for the pushing, which is 16.
21.
So he saves on the push, and then it would be, I believe, 15 on the stun.
Cool. 9. Ooh, he had a +7 as well.
So
Hold on, I'm just seeing if I can do anything to that. No, I can't. Cool, go.
So as Sidon, from that position where he was at the back, he generated an orb of energy in his hand and sort of squoze the orb and
Squozed?
Squeezed.
Squeezed is the correct.
So, it's fine. It doesn't matter. He pressed into it to sort of shatter it, and what happens is the key sort of spirals around him, around his fist, taking on the shape of a wolf's maw biting down.
Mhm.
And he sprints forward, calling out a new attack name as I merge the two moves together. So he calls out, Okami Kiai Senko! And he...
Some of the birds fly off from the trees.
Yeah. Punches him square in the jaw. Doesn't push him back, but he does stun him. And I still have one more attack, which I will do as a tripping attack.
You just it's a straight roll because
It's patient defense, so
somehow
it'll still be a straight roll.
26 will hit.
Oh wait, straight roll 26. Yeah. Now trip attack is a strength save,
So
and
he
he is
fails.
stunned, so he fails.
Use my own logic against me.
Yep. Does crit stun does auto crit, right?
No, paralyzed.
No. Paralyzed auto crit. I always forget that. Yeah, no worries. Cool.
God, if stun autocrits, monks would be insane. But
Yeah. I'm going to savage attack on my unarmed strike for the trip attack there. Oh, Max rolled it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was almost a max roll. So now he is prone as well.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So I'll take that point off for the stunning strike. Did I use any other key point? No, I used
Use radiant blast and then use fire blows. No, use action surge.
I used action surge, so I've used that was it. That's what I'll use 2 superiority die. Annoyingly, my superiority die don't get taken off when I press the button.
Mm-hmm.
I have to manually do it. So we're manually taking key points off, so I have to remember. So with that, I will end
So then your stun is
until the start of my next turn.
Start of your next turn. So he's no longer stunned. So but he does lose his turn.
He does lose a turn.
Yeah.
And he awakens prone.
Still prone. Yeah.
Which is advantage in melee?
Yes.
Melee?
Yeah.
Cool. So ground and pound time.
You don't want to?
It's called a ground and
No, I know. I'm just being stupid.
So from here, Sidon will punch him twice in the head.
Uh-huh.
For a
Oh,
natural 20.
certainly is.
Mm-hmm. So
Unfortunately.
yeah, it's unfortunate. 7 and
9.
2 for 9. And this one, I'm going to add my Agent of Order ability
Okay.
to do an extra. Once per turn, when you deal damage to a creature within 60 feet, you can deal an extra 1d8 force damage.
Which would be double.
Oh, cool. So 6, 7, 8.
8. Yep.
And he needs to do a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 DC wisdom save.
18.
18. Okay.
I thought Sidon wasn't using his magical stuff he's picked up.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I've not used the magical
You
stuff
have the
I
Agent of
picked
Order
up.
stuff.
That's a feat. That's natural.
Mm.
I've been treating that as part of his key.
Hey, James, don't worry about it. If he wins, that's what I can use against him.
Yeah.
I'm using stuff that I consider natural to his key.
Ah,
Key I find acceptable.
sure.
Different
Keep
thing.
going.
Then I punch him again. 19.
A 19 just hits.
Ooh, nice. For
Ooh,
11.
nice.
And as a bonus action, because he blew fire in my face, I'm going to do the same with a bonus action. Flash flame, Syrian.
Yeah.
What is it? Syrian arc.
A burning hands type thing.
Yeah.
What's the?
I'm just pulling it up now. I have to take at least. Where is it?
Use like at least two key points or something, and then it's
a maximum of 4 I can do.
yeah, and it increases the spell level for each one above like 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So, yeah, fuck it. I'll spend all 4 key points.
Okay,
So,
so
I'll
it's
maximize it. So it starts at level 1.
yeah, level 1 is 3d6, so it goes up to 6d6.
So 2, 3, 4. So it is 4th level.
So it's a 6d6. If you want to roll me the damage, and then we'll see whether he can. What's the
Isn't this a
thing.
deck save though?
It is a deck save. He's already said it, so
Yeah.
too damn bad.
This is a deck save. So if he makes it, it's no damage, and if it.
Now I want everyone's wording on this. I'm ruling on this. It's a searing arc strike, but it's the equivalent of burning hands. Would you class this as a spell?
It's for sure a magical effect.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it would be the same as, I would say, using Pete's logic, if you would consider this a spell, I would consider Stunning Strike a spell.
So that's the
the only reason I'm asking is this guy has advantage on saves against spells. Do you guys think it would proc it?
Okay,
What's the
I'm just that's literally what I was gonna pull up.
Yeah.
Just pull up the wording. I'll read the exact word of it.
Because is it
just
like the
to-
equivalent of burning hands, or does it you use 2 key points to cast burning hands? Because that's the difference.
Yeah, it is the difference. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend two focus points to cast the burning hand spell.
Yes.
So it is the spell.
This would be the spell. What's the DC?
I'm just DC is
Still monk, whatever it is.
Yeah, Dex 15.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
It's half, no matter what.
Yeah.
But
so
fucking
2,
hell!
Three.
They want you to succeed.
4.
Oh god. Okay, so 14.
14, 15,
15.
16.
Isn't it more than that?
No,
Isn't
it
it
only
one
goes
more?
up by 1d6. And I
Yeah, but
only cast it at 4th level.
yeah, it's the first level spell. So
Oh, it might be 3rd level then. Hold on, let me because I spend 2 and you can only spend
so it's
another
to the
2.
it's to the minimum.
2's the minimum.
Okay, yeah, you're
My
right.
maximum
Okay,
is 4.
I see.
So,
14, 19, 21.
Mhm.
Okay, he's still up.
yeah. So Sidon sort of like picks his hands in the air and it generates fire and just sort of flames down into him.
Mhm.
Can you take reactions from down on the ground?
You can.
Still gonna back off a little bit. 5, 10.
Okay, yeah, so as you go to move, he's gonna try and sweep your legs.
Mm-hmm.
As on his turn, he'll get up, so this is just that kind of. Yep. 17?
Meets it, beats it.
Nice. So you get 11. bludgeoning.
I'm going to. Wait, can I deflect attacks from my turn? It is just a reaction.
It's just a reaction, so I'll allow it.
Yeah, cool. I mean, my damage on that is reduced by 12.
Minimum 13.
Minimum.
Yeah.
So 19. So I reduced it to 0. So I grab his leg. Can I try and punch back down as I leave?
I'm picturing when Hulk's pushing Loki. Yeah.
DC 15 deck save. Again.
27.
Right. Yeah. So he sweeps the leg. I go for the punch on the leg, but it's too quick.
Yeah, as you go for the
himself.
punch, yeah, he's sweeping, so he's moving, so you go for the punch. You manage to deflect the kick, but as you're going for the punch, he manages to spin back up onto as his turn starts.
Yeah. When do I get reaction back? Is it the end of my turn?
It's at the.
So do I have a reaction?
It's at
or
the
is it
start of your turn, so you don't have one currently.
Don't have one currently. Yeah, no worries. Just wanted to make sure on that.
Yeah, so he's then gonna. Fuck, I'm just gonna fucking go as all out as I can this turn. Why would I not? Not that I've not been this whole time, but. So yeah, he's gonna walk up to you. He's at this point very bloodied. Very bloodied and bruised. He's taken about 100 points of damage. And yeah, he's going to just trying to see if there's anything extra I can add to this, but I don't think there is. He is just gonna go for some punches.
Yep.
First one. 25. So yeah, he's trying to win. Stunning strike. Make me a con save. $18. You succeed. So it's minimum roll. 5 damage. Let me take off that. He's doing it again. 15, I think, misses you.
Yep.
He's going to flurry of blows.
Yep.
2 more. 21.
Hits.
Make me a fucking hell, minimum. Can you make me a fucking stun check? Stunning strike.
15.
15 fails. So you're stunned.
Yeah.
And he's going to make his last stunning strike against you.
I'm already stunned.
Sorry, flurry of blows. With advantage, misses. Sorry. That was me being dumb. That misses. So then it goes to your turn. You're stunned. His turn. He's going to keep punching you.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out the best order of operations here. Because I don't want to stun you again, so I'm just gonna try and kill you.
Oh, kill me.
You know what I mean. But what's Sun's approximate health on a scale of 0 to 89 being his max?
Approximately 48.
Okay.
And he's got a second wind as well.
Yeah.
I do have second wind.
Second one doesn't matter if he goes down this turn. Punch.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. With it, fucking hell. This is with advantage. That's a miss.
That's a lot on that one.
Natural 20.
Oh,
It was gonna
you
happen
can't say
eventually.
something. Yeah.
8.
That was worse than my crit.
Yeah, it was. That's that, and then he's gonna flurry of blows 2 more times. They're both gonna be crits though.
Oops.
Never mind. 23, I assume hits though.
Yeah.
So that is 8. I'm rolling
8.
so poorly. Last one. 13. Fucking hell. These are some. Oh, what is Sun's AC?
17. Base.
17. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, the focus thing is 1 to 3. Because God, I can be so
Wait, isn't
annoying.
it one to? Isn't it like 1 to 3, but you increase the roll by 2? I can't remember the old rules.
You are
Just read
correct.
the
yes. No, you're
ability.
correct. Yeah, 1 to 3 key
Yeah.
points, increase the attack roll for 2 for each key point spent.
Yeah.
So I'd have to spend 2.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll do it.
Mhm.
I may as well burn everything. 10 points of damage.
Oh, that's good.
Then does he have one more, or was that his last one? That was
That was
his
his
last
last
one, I
one.
think. Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got
I
could
think
be-
so. Yeah, miss, crit,
yeah.
flurry of blows, hit
Hit.
again.
God, I could just do the stupid thing and not have him run, but have him just move. Because I think his movement speed's higher than yours, but I'm not going to do that because that's so dumb. What? Yeah, what I'll do then, he's not going to move completely out of your range, because that's not fun for either of us. But he is going to... Because he's got so much fucking movement.
What is it? Is it the same as mine? 45? Or
No,
faster?
it's so much faster. It is 70. Yeah,
What?
Should have challenged him to a race.
yeah. Pete, I'll tell you, 60 plus mobile. That was the feat I decided instead of Sentinel. So I felt like that made more sense for his character. Yeah, he's gonna move over to like here, because if he's gonna die, no, move to here, because if he's gonna lose cinematically. So what I will mention, and I forgot to mention it at one point, but one of his abilities for his subclass is that when he uses Fire Blows, these sort of petals form around him, which makes the the next attack roll against him with disadvantage. So not all of them for your turn, just the next round.
Righto.
So that is the end of his turn. So your next attack will have disadvantage, but the rest of them are straight.
Cool. So let me just check the distances here. Yeah, cool. Cinematic. So Sidon moves up, bolts over here, and he sort of like places his hands on the ground and lets out a breath, and the spark of his key sort of just glows. And as a bonus action, he will sprint forward with his Step of the Wind light step and just sort of sprint forward. I'm going to put everything into this. So I will do a... as part of the attack action, you can use your immense force on a successful hit. Takes 1 additional weapon die, so it's going to be a forceful attack, another pushing attack.
If I could spot kick him off the tree.
Yeah, so he's going to blitz forward at super high speeds. So this is disadvantage, isn't it? 21.
21 will hit, and you can roll your damage dice if you'd like. However, he has 3 hit points.
So 8, 7, and 5.
19, 24.
24. And yeah, it's similar to before, it's that golden hue that comes wrapping around his arm as he just sort of like impacts him in the face and just sort of like sends him flying off a little bit.
Slow motion happens, and he sort of he can't gracefully go unconscious, so he gets knocked. So he gets knocked off of the tree and onto
It
the
was
ground.
non-lethal.
Yes. Fails one death save because he took full damage. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I don't care that much. But he gets knocked onto the ground and is currently unconscious.
Archeron's going to start clapping, immediately stop to look around if it's cool, and then carry on.
Yeah, agreed.
I have victory in his eye. I mean to do this at the end of every fight, but I always forget.
Sidon is heavily panting himself, and he'll jump down to Ruen and
Stamp on his face.
no, sort of check if he's all right. Do I have a potion I can give him?
Don't worry about it.
Nah, I don't have a potion.
Solon will walk up to him and force feeds him a good berry. And you see Ruin's eyes sort of slowly open and he sits up.
As he sits up, Sidon will sort of like turn around and just sort of fall back into the grass himself. I won. Thank you, Ruin. Thank you for not going easy. Thank you for pushing me.
Does sound sexual, doesn't it? Just what I just I'm sorry, I had to get that out there.
Archeron leans over to him,
whole
stood next to him, and he's going to be like, "Well, when I fought Sidon, I hurt him a lot more, so."
You see, Rowan looks up at you and just glares.
Don't listen to him, Ruin. No one's hit me harder. It's always been you.
Say if you could
The source of my bruises.
Sidon's rock hard right now.
Yeah.
No, he. What he will say is, you showed me. You showed me the right way, and I stumbled, but I found my strength now.
It's you.
My own
baby.
power. I know I may not have been the perfect student at the Greenwood Temple, but I think I've found my own martial art. My own key.
Ruin gives sort of like a respectful nod to you as he sort of like, obviously he's covered in blood and bruises. She just shakily stands up and puts a hand out to help you up as well.
Mm-hmm.
And you took off your arm wraps, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay. So think of it, you see Phaela walks up with your equipment. She was just like went over there, grabbed it, came back. She hands all of it to you other than the arm wraps, which you see Ruin takes a second, and as he sort of like he looks over them, and you watch as he mutters some words in Sylvan, I think. He is a satyr, so he can speak Sylvan. And you watch as for a moment they have this greenish hue before returning back to, I assume they're just like white, like sort of bandage type wraps.
Mm-hmm.
So they go sort of green for a moment and then return to the normal color. And he sort of gives you a bow and hands them back to you.
What did you do? As he starts putting them back on.
He says, well, I can't do much, but you did best me in the competition. So as congratulations, I have increased their effectiveness somewhat. So they go from +2 to a +3.
Yeah, baby! Let's go!
Let's go.
That's what we're waiting for!
And he then sort of gives you a nod side and looks around to the entire gathering of people here, and says, "Once again, I am happy to join this council you've set, and you will," gestures to everyone bar Sidon at this point, "you will have a very capable ally."
Yeah.
Physically.
I didn't
Hey,
say
he's a lot smarter than I am.
it. Is that true?
I assume.
Just about. Um, but he gives sort of all of you a bow and says, "Now, I'm not one for entertaining. It is so not my thing. And especially when I am incredibly battered and bruised. So,
It was a fun duel. Maybe I could
It
come back and
was
teach a class in
certainly.
combat.
I'm sure some people would be thrilled."
That's a failure.
But he gives a nod and says, "Now I think I must retire for the night. If I am to be in top form for your council, I'm going to need a few days, I think."
I don't think there'll be anyone attacking. Well, I don't plan for any sparring sessions there. If that it isn't on the itinerary.
Well, more if my body is bruised, it's hard for me to focus
Oh,
as well. But don't worry, I will be in top form for the council.
It's on the 6th, by the way.
Oh yeah. He nods and says, "Then we will be there."
Cool. I'll see you around. I may come by with a couple of times just to hang out if you're willing. Like old times.
Sure, like old times.
We'll see where it ends.
But yeah, he sort of goes to his tent and just sort of sits and begins to meditate after grabbing his stuff. And I'll
Well, they
say
do that a lot, don't they?
what?
The meditation.
Meditate.
Yeah,
is it like
the
a euphemism for
meditation.
something?
No,
Yeah,
the meditation.
He's cranking it.
You know what meditation
Look.
sounds like? Masturbate.
Look, open martial art meditation it's a big part of the whole thing. It's I meditate now myself, but even I don't do it as much as them. It's just not me.
But yeah, as you guys are sort of leaving the area, Phelo's sort of vaguely walking with you. And she just says to you, "Son, I didn't say it because I didn't want to be rude, but I had a feeling you'd win."
50-50.
He
Well-
still puts up a very good fight. I tapped him. I used all of my ki.
Sorry.
But yeah, he's strong. But I mean, 6 years of practical experience.
And it has been a long time since he's had, I think, what do you say? A sparring partner as sporadic.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, if you must know, back
Hmm.
when I originally fought him, I did almost win originally. It was
Can
only
he
the
hear
fact. No, I doubt he can. He wouldn't.
Nah,
he
yeah.
wouldn't,
he's deep in
Yeah.
meditation.
yeah. You didn't hear this from
Yeah,
me, but
meditation.
I almost won when we originally fought, but my rage and embarrassment got the better of me, and his ki came through in those vines, and I just sort of lost my cool, and that caused me to lose the fight. This time I maintained composure.
Yeah, those vines are his
Understood.
favorite track. He's sort of well.
When did he brief? When did you guys learn how to throw fireball?
Well, it's sort of a thing that he doesn't teach many people that. However, and you see she sort of pulls up her hand as you're now sort of further away. She sort of pulls up her hands, and you watch as she inhales, and you almost see the ground around her get slightly, like, there's obviously snow on the ground. There's not on this map because I couldn't find a good snow variant, but you sort of see the snow around like her feet melt slightly, and you watch as she sort of looks towards just the ground, not towards a tree or anything, and takes 2 punches in like quick succession, and you watch as from her hands leap these almost flame-like extrusions that almost take the form of snakes. And they sort of immediately melt the ground at those points of impact. But I may have been watching him at one point when he was doing the fire thing. So, you know.
Look, if I ever start my own academy, you sure you don't want it in? I mean, the power's there, and you seem to have a knack for it. And Side will
Listen,
also take a
if
sort
you-
of breath in and sort of like punch out with 2 key bolts, because you don't have to have a key for that, and melt the snow himself. So,
Listen, perhaps, but if you want to call that power, I would do something more, but I don't want to burn down the forest.
it is
The
interesting.
bad bitch.
Archon's like, look at what they need to imitate a fraction of a horse.
I mean, she like looks up, this-
Elements, monk. So,
kind of. She looks up and says, well, I mean, don't get a chance to do it often. Give me a second. And she sort of like changes her stance, sort of cracks her wrists, and like cracks her neck, and looks up in the air. And you watch as she sort of runs her hand. She like leans down, runs her hand along sort of like her leg, sort of not like scratching. Obviously, she's wearing trousers. And you watch as these sort of a flame licks from the ends of her fingers, and you watch as she takes a long breath in, exhales almost into this roar, and points up, and you watch as high above the trees, which is probably a really bad idea considering there's a war going on and shit, and they're trying to be stealthy, but she doesn't care.
she wants to do it.
Yeah. She points up, and you watch this sort of small, almost arcing snake-like thing fly up very quickly, and then about 120 feet in the air, explode into this inferno of a fireball.
Well.
Nice.
You, Alright, genuinely tell me, how much trouble do you get in at the Greenwood Temple? Because you are definitely a Sided 2.0.
She
That's
looks at
the
you.
biggest insult she's ever had.
She looks
Not
to
for a
you.
monk.
She looks to you, smirks, and says, I get into no trouble at all. And walks off.
Yeah, I didn't either.
She walks off, she's gone. I say she walks off, her move is 45 feet, she's gone.
Yeah.
Kids these days.
I,
So does that put any of your lingering doubts to bed, I suppose?
Any of your
Yes.
anxieties?
Your pent up anger.
I had my conversation with Ruan. That was a conversation between warriors. I showed him that I've broken past the limits that I was stuck behind. I've showed him my new power. Gave him the best I could, and he gave me the best, and I won. And who knows? Maybe we'll go for a round 3, but that won't be this week.
Conversation between wandering warriors. Ha! Sorry. I'm so tired. I'm like drowsy.
Don't worry about
But
it.
yeah, I will. Yeah, who knows? Maybe in another 6 years, we'll fight again. Probably at the
You're gonna be
highest-
like 2 old men just fucking slapping each other in the garden.
Nah,
Here's the
I've got it envisioned.
Sidon will be an old man. Ruin's a satyr. He's not.
Yeah.
He'll
No,
be like
I've got it
middle-aged.
perfectly envisioned. Me and him at the highest peak in the dynasty. We meet as old warriors and we put it to bed at the
That's
peak of
so
our
romantic.
days.
It's beautiful.
Just you and
Oh.
me and you, just
Yeah.
us and your friend Steve.
Well, congratulations, Sidon.
I
well
really
done.
appreciate you all coming to just watch that. I know it may not have been you guys' thing, but it means a lot that you guys actually did show up.
Mel says, yeah, and he fucked him up.
Yeah, I did.
Wasn't even close.
Hey, you
Not close at all.
You asked
He
us to
said on
come.
22 HP.
In my opinion, that makes it our thing. So
So, just before presumably we end in a moment.
Yeah.
Has anyone? So I hadn't asked this earlier because obviously the focus was on Sidon. What was? How do I word this? What's the? I know like some people have spoken to Archon. Has anyone else like come up to him?
I think Robin
Or-
would have attempted to. Maybe like a friendly pat on the shoulder, sort of. I don't want to get on your bad side, and I'm sorry if I caused an argument back there.
I don't think that he'd be quite confused by that.
She's definitely not used to being around a group of people, and she made a comment about not wanting to give up, and then it sort of sparked a whole conversation. So I think she's got a lot of self-doubt going on at the moment. She thinks Sidon hates her because of the whole Helene thing, even though that was completely out of her control and she didn't know. Yeah, so I think that would be one of the reasons why she'd be like, sorry about that. She wouldn't go into details. She'd be like, sorry about before. That me and my big mouth.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Robin. It's well, at least you're looking more rested now.
Yeah, it's weird. Sidon did the whole brain blast meditation thing, and apparently that
Doesn't change the first.
I mean, I always knew I had an empty head, you know. She like knocks on her head, but no, literally, apparently he's just not there. So, on one hand, that's great. On the other, absolutely terrifying.
Do you feel the presence at the moment?
No, although I don't feel it all the time. It's almost like he picks up the phone and he's like, "Hey, do this thing or you'll be in pain." And it's like I just get like cold and weird vibes, and I don't. He's not always there, but I thought I basically called him a bitch, and he didn't show up. So, and his pride is like one of his biggest things, and he just didn't care. So I'm like, something big must be stopping him from showing up.
Or
I
his
don't know.
attentions elsewhere, perhaps?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. I hope. Yes. So when we have the meeting, I thought it best if perhaps you had a reason to be elsewhere. It's
Yeah.
not that your input isn't.
Don't worry. No offense taken. I said this before you went there. You were building the love shack thing.
It's a cabin, but
Sorry. It's a really
I
cool
thought it was a
cabin.
hall.
No, the cabinet is fucking. It's a hole. Shit. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Sorry, you were building the love hall, and and
You can really go off a person very quickly.
I was saying to everybody that I before I went to sleep, I wasn't sure if I was going to wake up, which is a really awful thing to say, but you know. And I said it to everybody else, and I said, if I'm not here, pass the message on. But I'm here, so I can say it to myself, which is wonderful. Meeting you guys has been literally everything to me, and the fact that I was just some weirdo and you knew nothing about me, and you just let me in, and then after everything you found out, I'm still here, is like the best gift that I could ask for. And it's a nice reprieve from the constant fear and pain and stress. So just same thing I said to everyone else. Thank you for not giving up on me.
You're welcome. I said to Sidon I didn't want to. I have a habit of sometimes. Well, sometimes I think sometimes things get worse when I get involved, and I obviously didn't know what would happen with everything, and so yes, I've been very busy though. Will hurt anyone apart from myself, and he looks down at his hands, littered bangs and scrapes and splinters.
No.
I hit myself on a hammer 5 times.
Yeah, well, I think he's been working quite hard, and like it is very, very difficult to work with wood and not like pick up splinters and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I think it's not like a in pain thing. It's hard days, I think it's probably the best way to describe
Day's
it.
graft.
Yeah, our day's graft hands, and but he is so.
Well, feel free to use me as the poster child for my life got better since I met Archeron, because it did, because I'm not morbid and miserable anymore, and I was for a really long time, and I didn't let anybody in purely for the fact that I was alone for so long that I was scared of, and I am scared of, being alone again. But this is precisely the thing that is, it's a whole thing. I now have people that I really care about, and I don't want to lose that. So, as for the meeting and everything, I will not be there because I don't want to give him anything, even if he's not in my head, even if he's completely given up on me and decided to, for some reason, just, fuck off, which I doubt it. But
I mean, seems pretty weird that he would just give up.
yeah, it's not like him at all. He likes to mess with people.
Your opinion, I know you said that you've not been here long and you don't have a say in things, but you do have a say, and even if you're not fully caught up with the context, well, none of us are really. We all see things from different areas, so it's important that we all if you do have thoughts that you want to get across, then
listen.
Yes.
This whole prophecy thing, if you'd have asked me a month ago, I would have been like, yeah, whatever, because I didn't have a single thing in the world that I cared for anymore, because it had been snatched from me, and I was cold. Ha! Points to her arm, literally. Just uncaring. Not uncaring, I just pretended to be because it was easier, and I just told myself that I shouldn't get close to people because I would just end up hurting them, and it's... Now, I have something that is worth fighting for. And even if I'm fighting thin air, which at the moment we are because we don't know what to go for or how to go for it. But I'd still like to try because there are things now in my life that are reasons to keep fighting. And bless you.
Thank you.
And yeah, it's nice because I haven't had this in a really long time. And I said it to Sidon last night. Fear is probably the one thing that's pushing me the most. So it's not a weakness to be scared. It's how you use it. Because if you let it consume you like I did for a really long time, then you get stuck and you attract it, and you attract the misery and the loneliness. And take it from somebody who's been alone for a really, really long time, it's no way to live. And I have only been here for a short amount of time, and you guys do argue a lot. Like, that's not something that I knew was going to be a thing, and it's nice to see in a weird way because it means that you're passionate about things, and I can see how much you all care about each other. And I mean, I met you first day I met you. You were upset because you said your friend had gone, Maeve.
Yeah.
I mean, you clearly care about her, and I'm sure she cares about you all. And I don't know, it's nice to see people care about each other because I haven't for such a long time. And yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now because I could literally be here all day, and it's really cold. Even though I'm literally cold, I'm actually cold because we're in the snow.
It's difficult. Yeah. Well,
I think she would instinctively like throw her arms out and be like, hug.
Yeah.
Bear, like proper bear hug. Like like hug like, oh my god, this is the first hug I've had in so long, other than yesterday when I hugged Cass.
First hug in 24 hours.
This is the thing, I'm gonna, like, I'm fully out of character here. Well, this is the most heartbreaking thing about Robin, is that she's so full of love, and yet has just had nowhere to put it for so long, and that's why she's just so, like, she's like a puppy. Anyway, I'm sure. But yeah, she would give, like, full on, like, squeeze you to the point where you would go,
Like,
kind of hug. Yeah.
And
I don't.
to any elves nearby, you may hear ribs creaking in protest.
I don't. I'm not giving up.
I know.
I just need something. I can't. As I said to Sidon, I don't have faith in things I can't see. Things have never worked out like that for me before, so I can't.
What's that word mean?
Things that I can't touch and see and calculate and break
That's just
down.
how your brain works. It's not a flaw or a fault. That's just everyone works differently. Like Sidon likes to just punch everything, and Cass likes to. I think she cooks curry when she's stressed. I think that's a correlation that I've noticed. Is that when she's stressed,
she cooks curry whenever she does anything.
Yeah, but it's
Feels
like
anything.
if anyone's stressed around her, I think she like absorbs it, and then she's like, "Curry anyone?" And I think she's one of those people that just doesn't say when she's stressed, which again is like the way her brain works. And then you have Drac. I have no idea what you do to cope with your stress. I think you just do it like in private.
That's what?
Not like that.
Sorry, what?
Just really putting hands up, like no. But like I think you're the kind of person that just goes and like sits by yourself and then is mad. I'm very openly emotional.
Do you
And
really think I'm mad all the time?
No, but if you are mad, I've never seen it, and obviously I don't know if these guys have, but I just don't see you as the kind of person to get mad at, like, in front of someone and be like, I'm gonna punch you, because like Sidon would just straight up punch somebody, but you're just really zen. And then Slab, I don't even know if Slab gets stressed. Looks
You
at
can
Slab. He's just eating a fucking toast. There we go. But no, it's not a flaw that you don't look at things a certain way. Just because you're different, that doesn't make you wrong.
No. Well, as I said to Sen, I apologise for storming off yesterday. That wasn't a very girl boss of me. So it's,
I was gonna say cash money of you.
yeah,
I was gonna say funky fresh.
yeah,
We all had different things.
yeah. That wasn't. But I
Wasn't very poked.
yeah. I
Please stop.
I don't wish. There's enough awful things going on that I don't. I don't have space for arguing with my friends about it. So, yes. Yeah.
What do you
So
like
I'll-
to do to relax?
Pardon?
What do you like to do to relax?
Well, it hasn't really come up, but I used to. Well, I was like to read. I used to collect stories about monsters. Not so much anymore. If I'm being honest, I haven't relaxed in a long time. There was somebody who helped me relax. But
Where's Mel right now?
Please.
it wasn't
Like that.
well.
She's like 15 feet away.
Robin's going to attempt to be subtle, which I think will work purely for the fact that Mel is not very perceptive. But fucking, oh my god, Robin would lean in and be like, "Gee, I don't know if I'm picking up signs that aren't there, but you and the cool one,
You mean I'm not
Mel.
the cool one?
You're the
I'm joking.
but you and the strong lady, Mel. Is there a little thing there?
When I first met Mel, I was put off because well, there was there's too much to go into really, but yeah, I would like that to be, but I don't. I
But she's
Well,
so
where
goddamn
could-
oblivious.
no. Where could it go? I don't know if I could. There's only so many times I can be. Yeah, he just kind of shrugs. I don't know.
Maybe. Obviously, I know I said, like, you care about your friends. That's 100% something that you're fighting for. But I don't know, maybe that would also be a reason to keep fighting. I know you're not giving up, but it would bolster the. You know, if you had a really strong, quite attractive woman, you know. I don't know. Leave it with me.
As Robin says, quite attractive woman, she like trips on a.
She's only just got her sister back as well. There's
So what I'm hearing is that everybody is stressed. And nobody takes time to do things that they like. Yeah, I know. We have bigger things going on, but we also have a week before this meeting thing. And you know, with everything going on and the scale of everything, I don't know, maybe just take a day, just one day out of the week to just do something that brings you joy.
He pulls out his book. I've scheduled that. I don't have a day.
Okay, give me a job to do on the list. Because I'm not going to be at the meeting, so I want to be useful. Give me one of those jobs.
Can you turn stone into bricks?
I could get a scroll.
They're very expensive.
I could steal a scroll.
We have money.
I don't.
That must be nice. Well, I've given everyone. This is to the wider. I've given everyone tasks for the day.
I mean, mine is to not go, which is complete. Like I say, I completely agree and understand, but I want to help in any way I can. So if that means taking a day's worth of jobs away from you so that you can just chill.
Well, it's are you good with? Can you make furniture or wood? Things out of wood.
Let me check her skills. Painter's supplies, thieves' tools, land vehicles.
Try here. We can take a quick try here. We can't. We'll just get the instructions.
If you want to help, actually, Robin, I can give you I can give you. In fact, this is to anyone really. I can let you help. I took it on myself to do it because, well, I thought maybe it'd be best if I weren't around for a bit. And but if people do want to assist and help, they're more than willing, and there are things I can do, and I can show you, or not teach you, but I can give you the facility to do that yourself, big man.
I'm so glad you said that. I was gonna say that. I mean, yeah, I don't want to step on your toes. Like if it's a private project and it's something that you want to do.
It was just because I thought it may be easier if people had a break from me.
Well, I like I said before, poster child. I like having you around, so don't disappear, because I could at any moment if he decides to just snap his fingers and go, "Bitch, come here," and I don't want to miss out on time with any of you, because I really like all of you and I think you're all really great, and that would suck. So if you have a job I can do, throw it at me.
I think there are things that could be done if people wish to. I will. That's where I will be. I have an itinerary of things. So yes, if people wish to help, by all means, I'd be glad of it.
On it. I'm gonna go talk to Mel. Mel.
Yeah.
What do you like to do in your spare time? I think you should just start walking with Mel and start trying to get information of things that Mel likes.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to be wingman.
Well, we'll say, Artron, do you head to your love shack or do you go back to the inn?
His love hall.
It's a love hall, yeah.
Sorry.
What time? It's like night, isn't it?
Yeah. It's probably we're talking like 9.
I think 9, he would. It depends. I obviously just spoke to Beth. It depends on the general what the plan is. If there's information that I have things on,
well,
maybe for next time.
What I will say is that as you're walking back, Layla would explain to you what the whole sword thing that they spoke about.
I didn't write that down. Can you send it to me then?
Yeah.
Sorry, good. I'll write it down.
I think
I did send that bit of information. The whole
Yes, you did.
paragraphs that I read out, which was most of it. But she explains all that stuff to you about we figured out who the original sole owner was and blah 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 blah. So there's a avenue there to try and get her out of everything. But she says she doesn't want to until we figure out more about Mel, so we can figure out what her original soul was to then get her out as well, basically.
Yeah.
But she'll tell you that and be like, so that's something that she wants to try and look into. Obviously, it's not immediately pressing, but she'd like to at some point. So she'd give you that information, which I think was the main bulk that you weren't there for. But yeah, so what I'll say is you'll head back to your various sleeping quarters, whether it be the inn or the love hall in progress. And you have maybe you sign bandages himself up a little bit. You know, you take a bit before heading to bed, and then eventually you will head to bed. And you can hit the long rest button. I've got nothing planned for that night. But you can hit the long rest button. No. You hit the long rest button, and we will pick it up there next time, I think.